how's it going, family? How's it going, everybody? Please make sure to throw those A's in the chat if you can hear me speak right now. Team, what is good? Throw those A's in the chat right now. Oh, my goodness. Take a look at that. Markets are recovering. Interesting times here, man. I really thought that we were set for doomsday from here. Did you see the 12-hour bearish engulfing print on the SPY? Come on. What is this? Look at this. Oh my goodness, what is going on, family? Thank you so much, everybody, for coming on by. What is up, Daryl, Teaser? Good to see you here. Welby, Dylan, what's up? What's up? Damn. Oh my goodness. Very crazy times here, team. We actually may see some pretty nice price action today, and I really do think that this type of flash up, it's a huge gap up, right? I think that this can assist a lot of the tickers that have been losing. Well, I mean, without it being natural price action, right? This is just, this is insane. Who was there a good earnings report? Let me know in the chat if there is a good earnings report here. What's up, Sebastian Lim? Good to see you here. Aaron, how you doing? How you doing? Is it gonna be moon time? Is it gonna be moon time for FNGR soon? Well, I certainly hope so, my friend. Oh my goodness, XX, what is going on, man? What is going on? Let's see. So you're saying, sorry, let me just go ahead and take a look at this thing real quick. You said, what's up, Arca baby? Hope fans are doing good. Hit the like button. Finger ideas. Still looking like a drop. The downside and where, right? Oh my goodness, dude. If anything, this is kind of suppressing that downside, which is great, you know. But team, did you guys see? Did you finger limb, dude? My goodness, man. Thank you so much, bro. That really means a lot. Yeah, dude. You can't be coming in so hot like that, man. Damn. You gotta let a boy breathe. Jesus. Sebastian, dude, thank you so much, bro. That really means a lot, man. Let's go ahead and, of course, man. Of course, we can do that for you. So we're gonna load up FFIE. Okay, so did you already? Well, give me some details, man. Okay, you didn't even butter me up or nothing, baby. Dude, okay, so tell me. What is the deal? Are you long this sticker? Are you looking to get long? And if you are long, are you in the green? That is the ultimate question here, man. For real. But this formation, man, that should look familiar to a lot of people, right? First of all, there's two formations here, and one of them of which was hidden. You just saw a golden cross? Nice. Okay, all right. See, damn, $150 to start the day. You know what? I'm not sure what the conversion is. What is it? SGD, I think it is. To USD. I'm not sure what that is, but it's something. I don't know. It's kind of close-ish, right? So, Joel, let's see. What are your thoughts on INPX? Let's make sure to have it up here, right? So, in case. Guys, why the hell is the market? Yeah, like, why are we running this hard? I'm going to keep these. I'm going to keep these up. And I'm going to load up a few tickers here for us, team. I mean, that's a huge recovery. I'm not complaining, team. I'm not complaining because this was essentially making a lot of things bleed. Right? Even in the small caps, right? It's just this type of volatility, of course, is going to introduce some serious pressures. Right? So I'm wondering if there was an economic data that actually came out. No way. That's awesome, Sebastian. Dude, thank you so much. So the SGD conversion to USD is like $110, bro. Thank you so much, man. You really didn't have to do that, man. Thank you. I really appreciate you, dude. My family appreciates you. So, what's going on with UFAB and LIDR? Are those pumping to the upside or what? But take a look at the growth here on the Russell 2000 Index Futures. That is massive. That is huge. That is big volume. The team, you know what? I need to find out. I need to find out for us what the heck is going on, because we need to see that. It's critical that we do find out, because it's this. It'll tell us if it's temporary or something, right? But I don't know if you guys saw this either. But check this out. Look at this chart right here. Dead empty. What happened, man? What happened with BBIG? just completely delisted. Yesterday they were talking about the rumor and everything, right? People speculating that it was Yahoo Finance, and that's not really something that's it's not really credible too much. I guess it wasn't listed in the NASDAQ as being potentially delisted. It didn't even get the chance to run. Man. That is insane. FNGR, okay, well, FNGR is sitting at about 470 right now. A quick little recovery, by the way. Wow. I'm telling you, the broader markets are essentially helping everything out right now. Oof. But I do have to say, though, but I do know one thing, though. Okay, so that's, let's see, the bottom side support from the previous range, that supply zone that we touched, right? That has a range of 482 to 501. So that may actually be a resistance grab there too. We also have to see what other moving averages we have above us, right? Because we are essentially, here you go. Check it out. The 8-hour EMA 21 is serving as resistance right now, okay, team? So this is good, man. Yeah, so BBIG is you can see it live on Mubu? Bro, I have the whole package here and it's not showing me. That's interesting. That is crazy, bro. And I'm not going to lie. That's a little messed up. We're going to take a look at FFIE real quick. Just a moment, my brother. And I'm also going to move these over here, right? So I want to keep these known. Yeah, so okay, let's do a little bit of research here, team. We need to find out. So do you think getting in longs right now would be suggested, or do you think that there could be a market dump or something? Well, yeah, there could be there always is, right? The pullback either happens right at the open, or it happens as the morning volatility fades, right? So a morning fade play. So it's okay. So Tristan, and let's see, BBIG down 54%. Weird. And it's on Mumu. I'm wondering if they removed. Oh, you know what? I can look on. I guess I can look on Webull real quick. There's a lot of weird stuff happening in the markets, team. Damn. Let me see if I can see it on things like. Yeah, it's Yeah, there's already a bunch of news like what's going on with Vinco Ventures BBIG stock today. It's currently showing 217 down minus 54 spot 12% on the day. Damn. 55 spot 60 correction, team. It was a massive gap down. But it's actually using right now there is a resistance literally where it is right now, which is it just resisted. Yeah, 209 is a huge resistance, team, and that's if I can remember, I'm just using the damn Webull chart here, so I am a little limited here. So 205 to the top side of about let's see, 247 is your resistance. Okay, in case you guys are wondering what's going on with BBIG, that's kind of what I'm looking at here, and it is man, it has shocked stochastic momentum on the daily towards the downside. Let's see what else. Let me go down to the 30-minute here. Webull is just, I don't really like using the platform too much because I'm so used to. It just dropped to 199. Okay, it's just fluctuating like crazy, guys. There's a potential here. Actually, there's an upside pivot on stochastic momentum on the 30-minute. The hourly time frame also has a little bit of an upside pivot too. I'm wondering if this is going to try to squeeze somewhere else. This is that's a curious thought, actually. If it does end up pulling like this huge short squeeze on like when you have several I don't know. There's just something weird happening here. Oh, right. I see the conversion here. So it's around 110. It's actually 111.85. Dude. Bro, thank you so much. Sebastian Lim. Love you, buddy. So, I mean, anyway, let me go ahead and look at this for you, my brother. Phyllis, good morning to you. Joel, Daryl, what's up? Ian Tucker. You can't see any. Well, on TradingView, I can't see any BBIG, but you can see my chart here, right? You can see my my screen. It is showing that I'm streaming pretty well too. Healthy-ish bit rate. That's always questionable, right? But nonetheless, it's still okay. Right. So, Sebastian, this is dude. You know I don't like. I really don't like this. I really don't like this, dude. You know how I feel about these, dude. Okay, so let me just point it out here real quick because there could be a psychological acceptance here, right? So then you have your. Let me grab the channel instead, right? Something like this. So this is your, I mean, a very, very standard actually cup and handle, right? So. Oh man, the reason I don't like this too much, team, because it does display like hopium, right? So and it's also the cup and handle has a very, very tiny hit rate. The strike rate is not high, right? So let's grab the price objective, right? So psychologically speaking, you take this trend line from the top side of the cup all the way to the bottom side of the price action there, and then you apply it to the top side of the center of your cup, right? So right about here. Sometimes people do it here, right? But it's all right. We can do it here too, just to favor everyone, right? So this is actually coming down to our resistance level, right? The resistance level that we had right over here between the areas of 51.69 and 54.62, which was the secondary target that I thought that we could hit upon this this run to the upside, right, from a couple weeks ago. Oh, you could now. Oh, damn, Ian Tucker. Good. I'm happy that you were able to get it. I actually wasn't seeing any other comments here regarding issues with visibility, so that's why I kind of like I didn't really panic too much, but I'm happy that you could. Thanks for it. Joel saying MRSN is pumping. Okay, good deal. We're gonna have to prepare here, man, for some opportunities, but we're gonna try to find out also what's going down in the markets. So now if we do have a bullish setup here, then we have to see if there's anything that's kind of backing it, right? So first of all, do we news, right? Do we have anything relevant right now? So FFIE doesn't actually have anything relevant. Today we're on the 28th of July. The last reporting here was around July 19th. So nothing there. Good thing is, I guess here on the daily time frame, we are in the process of converting the EMA 21 into a support. It's also backed by the SMA 50. That's cool. All right. So that's really not a bad thing. Another thing we should notice is that we are also resisting from the EMA 55. So that introduces a potential silver cross soonish, right? They're both pivoted. I mean, they're both kind of horizontal, right? So I mean, I would rather them pitch to the upside, which would actually be which would actually be a lot better for the asset, right, for a breakout. But I mean, we got to take it the way it is, right, team? So now let's go to the 30-minute immediate short term and see what it's saying, right? So we want to see what the what volatility and momentum are saying. Okay, so we're getting a decrease in volatility like crazy right now. We are also dropping. Okay, 30-minute downside, hourly. Let me see the 15-minute. Okay, this is like happening right now. Okay, all right. 5 is bleeding to the 15. 15-minute is bleeding to the 30, and those are particular for downsides, and it's showing already, of course. Right. So now the hourly time frame is not indicative of that just yet, although the RSI is already telling us that we may face a downside to support the SMA 14, which then would tell us that it possibly is a limited downside. Okay. Check this out. I mean, hourly time frame bullish cross on the MACD. So let's see. Let's continue on here. Bi-hourly time frame upside, 3-hour time frame upside, and 4-hour time frame sort of consolidating. Okay, so this would, in all honesty, looks like a temporary downside. I'm not sure that the 5-minute and the 30-minute have enough juice here to start impacting the hourly, the 3-hour, the 4-hour, right? So now, if that's the narrative here, if that's the idea, then I guess entry would have already passed. So actually, let me see. Well, no. The thing is that the 5-minute is turning the SMA 200 into support now. So if there is going to be a pullback, 26.95 with the lowest potential to be at around 26.80, and I really don't know that it can reach down that low, but of course it can always wick, right? So I'll just give that. Let me give a lower range instead. I know that the SMA 200 is there. That's very obvious. Okay, so let me do an adjusted 26.82. This is a temporary downside for sure. That's at least that, you know, we can take it to the bank. 26.72. So 26.72 to 26.82. Wow, okay, that's a perfect tick. Let me just make it a little bit brighter here so that we are aware of it. And keep this dark like we always do, right? I'm not getting it. There we go. Okay, so yeah, let's see if it can do that right now for an upside target. Seeing that the 4-hour time frame is already starting to get that incline, and the 3-hour time frame already has it, right? So, and it's also crossing upside of the SMA 14 on the RSI. So, those are very important things to look at. Diminishing bear pressure on MACD. And let's bring up some algos here. Let's see if we can actually get some signals here from the 30-minute. Oh, 30-minute just fired off the long. That's what I was saying earlier, that the bottom may have already been in. So yeah, Armor suggested entry. So I mean, if we're following Armor, we're long. We are currently long at 26.28, and in the money it's 27 cents. Okay, so like I said, there could be a short-term pullback here, team. Let's go ahead and get rid of Armor and see if there's anything else that can give us some edge here, right? So let me see what Enhanced MACD is telling us too. Where are we? Here we are. Quick thoughts on TUP. Is Armor kicking off today? We're going to go ahead and check on Armor for ticker symbol TUP as well. All right, so let's see what we have. What happened? I thought I clicked it. Did I not? There we go. Oh, it was just a glitch. Yeah, actually, Armor fired off a more aggressive entry. Wow, wow, damn! It actually suggested at 26 cents to long. So that's very aggressive for Enhanced MACD, and I mean it's currently in the money. It's almost a whole tick up right now, so good deal here. Okay, so FFIE is already showing the potentials of a continuation to the upside. The 26.97 just hit, bro. Okay, that was it. It could do it again, right? 26. Hold on. Look, here's your support line again. 26.72 to 26.82. Man, it's flashing there. John, what's up? We're gonna be looking at TUP right now. Welby is also asking. All right, team. So, Sebastian, I do believe that this is going to be a corrective move and is going to continue onwards and upwards. So, I forgot if you mentioned already that you were long. Right, but if you are long, dude, I think you're still good. Arca, look at, so tempted to put in some money. Dude, how can I say no to you, bro? Coming in hot like that, man. Damn you. Let's see, dude. Of course, man. Of course. Dude. The daily time frame. Oh, you're already okay. Oh, dude. Wait. Hold on. This is technically a breakout play, a breakdown play. Hold on. So the daily time frame is indicating that there's potentially a resistance to be found. Let me see if I can connect the other dots on this. Let me see if I can just get it tighter, right? So get it right, get it tight. Oh, geez. Let me get that channel again and double check that for you, my bro. That doesn't make sense either. Hold on. Okay, let me try to do it from here. And could this be actually? It's a damn triangle. It's not really a channel. It doesn't fit it. Okay, so let's do the triangle instead. Well, yeah, let me just do it. I'm gonna do it like this here. And I don't like to connect it like from the very beginning, right? But I do feel like it could have been something like this. Rising wedge. Okay, I mean, the SMA 50 is serving as support right now. The EMA 21 is serving as resistance. And if we're following the daily RSI, it's showing us that the RSI is set to find some resistance soon. I'm not sure that the EMA 21 is a resistance, but something tells me that this may want to try to continue to the upside and validate the resistance up here at 2890. The delayed EMA 51 may be located around there soonish, maybe tomorrow, or the next day, but it could be reverting back to 2901. So if that's the case, we're going to validate this, right? But if that's the case, 2901 would mark off, let's see, a 25% gain or 24.4. Oh yeah, I'm going to look at the shorter time frames. I just want to make sure that I can get this, I want to get the overall direction here. Right? So, yeah. So anyway, let me, I see a little pivot here happening on the daily, which means that the shorter time frames are already pumping. Okay, so let's look at them. 30-minute immediate short-term time frame, volatility versus momentum. Increasing volatility, team. We is looking juicy. All right, so increasing volatility. This is upside pivot on the 30-minute. It is showing that we have a limited downside here, which makes me feel that the 15-minute would be trying to get that done. And yes, it is. It's literally just trying to finish it right now. We're starting to get that pivot towards the upside. The 5-minute may have been the one. That's a little bit of resistance there too. Okay, so 15-minute upside pivot. Hold on. The hourly time frame is a little reactive to it. Bi-hourly is upside. 4-hour time frame upside. Decreasing volatility, decreasing bear pressure too. And we're bouncing off of the SMA 14 on the 4-hour. Huge ADX support. So DMI this is about 50% support. We're looking at 39% because the bears were leading, but DMI plus is on its way up. So that signal's not there just yet. Hold on, 6-hour time frame upside pivot, also upside of the RSI too. Okay, yes. It is suggesting an upside, right? It's not heavily volatile. It's let's keep the average true range in mind, right? Sorry. I naturally always go to the editor instead of the screener, right? I mean, I'm always coding something here with this thing. All right, so let's go ahead and just zero this out and put in here ticker symbol WE and find out what that ATR is. On a 14-day. Let's see, where is it? There we are. Okay, so it's about almost 2 cents, right? So 0.017. Let's see the opening of the candle. Today the opening. Okay, so the stock opened at 22 flat. Right, so the price action went to 24.81. So just over 2 cents. It's man. Okay, so if that's the case, then that can give us a serious hint too, right? That the resistance that we're facing here, I think it was a 4-hour or was it the 30-minute? Let me see. I'm gonna pull it up once again. I forgot which one it was on the RSI, signaling some type of resistance to the upside. 6-hour maybe? Yeah. Okay, the 6-hour. Sorry, I clicked on the 8-hour, not on the freaking 6. Yeah, 6-hour and 8-hour are also showing that potential resistance being found, right up there. Let me show you the 8-hour. That was the 12-hour, by the way. This is the 8-hour here. And then the 6-hour is already upside of it. Okay, so let's see here. This is trickery, bro. This one's really tough. When it's not clear as day, I tend to stay away. FNGR pushing to 480, huh? We're gonna have to. Oh yeah, right. What was the resistance I told you? I forgot what I just said. 6. Okay, there's something weird here too. All right, so the 6-hour is facing the EMA 21, crossing beneath the EMA 55. That's pretty bearish. Dude, this is, bro. I am not gonna lie. I don't like how not clear it is. I do see an upside coming in, but I'm not sure how far it can go because of how indecisive momentum is, right? So I do have to say that in my personal opinion, I would not trade something that's not clear as day. Well, I mean, see, the thing is that if it meets your criteria, then you're good, right? But in my case, I feel like it's a little vague. It does show the upside. I'm not lying. It does show it, but it has so many like opposing factors that it makes me want to stay away just a little bit, right, dude? But I think it's worth keeping an eye on, right? Because if that's the case, does this have an options chain? Joel, FNGR moving to 483. Let me go ahead and load that up real quick. That's the we work it ticker, right? Yeah, it has an options chain because this thing, if I'm telling you, if it reaches the area of about 28 or 29, bro, we can open up some long puts right there. This will gain. And then that'll be a lot clearer, right? So yeah, let's go back. Sorry, dude, Joel, I know, man. Let me go back to FNGR and see what the deal is here, right? So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this the broader market's pushing this upside is helping everything. Let's get, oh man, and it also bounced right from the Gaussian band on top. Let's see this. I'm gonna evaluate everything of it just real quick. Okay, okay, spinning top on the 5-day, so it's still kind of battling the bears. At least that sign is there, right? So let me go ahead and just load up these right here real quick. I have the whole thesis up, right? So I guess it's for my advantage too. This is the, where I chart things before I release a video, right? So damn, oh my goodness. Where in the hell is the resistance? Okay, daily. Yeah, okay, so the daily is a pretty massive resistance here. And it's also in the gravitational zone of the bull strength percentile. So essentially it's resistance from the SMA 14 and the gravitational zone. It's not to say that it can't combat it. It's just to say that there's a lesser probability of it breaking out and continuing. Okay, so let me now see the shorter time frames. 482 resistance. This is 482 to 501 that we spoke of, right? So the daily time frame may actually show us resistance. I mean, this is a lot of volatility coming in. I'm not gonna lie, team. So 482 to 501, yes, one area, but then after that, I would look at the bottom side of this range. It's a possibility. It's a possibility that we can reach 516 and face another massive pullback. So, and I say this because of the rate that the broader markets are increasing. They're moving pretty violently right now. So let me show you, right? Like, for example, here, look at this. It's gonna have to take a breather soon, and it's already facing resistance at 456.79. The last thing I would have imagined here that it could have ran like this, right? And in fact, yeah, I would have never guessed this thing to run like this, man. Let's see, RIVN did it. Okay, at least it came back in the money. Damn. TUP. Let's see what's going down with this one. Let's load up the daily time frame. Oh wow. So during today's run, yesterday we made it here, right? Yeah, we made it here with the 375 touch. Interesting times. TUP have limit order set at 275. Can you check? Let's do it. 275, we can, yeah, definite scale in right there. I have a support of about 278, but that doesn't look bad. Let's see what we have on moving averages. Anything near that area, right? So nothing's thus far. Let's see the 12-hour time frame. I'm going to try to catch it. Oof, 12-hour time frame is looking massively bullish, my brother. Careful. This actually may just rip 285 and still drop it. Let me go to the 30-minute. I'm going to try to expedite this real quick. 30-minute time frame is downside. 15-minute time frame is downside. 5-minute time frame balancing right now. Still slight downside. You actually may reach the 275. Within the next 5 to 10 minutes, you would reach it. So maybe even 15 minutes. SMA 200 on the 5-minute already validated as a resistance. Armor sent out a signal at the opening of this candle at 355, so we're way in the money. Did it just, what was that? The low of 282. Oof. Okay, it's definitely pumping that downside. Watch your volume on the 5-minute time frame. You can see here that there's a decrease in volume with decreasing price action. That is bullish. That means that there is some exhaustion happening. You can also tell, let's get rid of the indicators. You can also tell that there is a reversal coming in soon just by the way the candles look. So see how they're so large and they're getting smaller and smaller and smaller? That's showing that there's the pressure is coming in from the opposing side. Sandman, what's up? Jeez, look at that thing, man. Okay, so let me see if I can get a closer look at this. I'm gonna pull up the EMA 7 and 9, maybe the SMA 10 actually. Okay, SMA 10 resistance right at the area of about $3, 301. Okay. Same situation with EMA 9, right at this 301 too. Look at the EMA 7 though. There is a potential resistance coming up at 296. This is not, I can't tell just yet, but this doesn't feel like it's buy-side conviction. But I did have to point out that there was a huge decline in volume. That was a bullish outlook here. Okay, so 289, 288. I hate chasing like this, man. 5-minute time frame is showing a corrective pivot now. Let me go down a little bit lower. 2-minute time frame is showing a corrective pivot, but it's still showing a potential downside here. It's already crossing bullish on the 2-minute. Damn, this is super threshold right here, man. This is very close. 1-minute upside pivot. We're already consolidating on the RSI and printing green on MACD on the 1-minute. Okay, so use your discretion here, brother. There is a let me look at the 30-minute. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on from the 30-minute and see what's going down. Don't feel pressured here because the 30-minute is still showing a downside. So is the hourly, which means that this could actually just be a temporary push. Wait for the dip from 298. Wyckoff G, have a great rest of your stream. Arca, keep up the hard work. Don't forget to drop a like, everybody. Team, if you didn't get to say hi to Wyckoff G, he's a very talented influencer coming in to grace us with his presence. Please make sure to follow him. Please make sure to support him. He's a very intelligent trader and happens to live very near me. Good deal. Steve, how you doing? Steve Mertz saying, Arca, can we please look at BBIG? I can't. Look at this, brother. I literally can't. The only thing I could think of is, okay, you know what? I'll try for you, okay? But just hold on. I've never really done this before, okay? So I'm gonna try something else for you. What the heck is that? All right. Hold on just a sec. So yeah, off grid. I'm gonna try to do something here for you, Steve. Hold on. Off grid, I think I would wait for the pullback from maybe 290. Let's see, about 298. As the shorter time frames, I think they may be pushing a little too premature. All right, you're at 292. There is a possibility of facing a 298 to $3 resistance. Come back down and see if then we could fulfill the bottom side. I like that you're being that aggressive though with the 275. My personal would have been 278. So, or otherwise known as conservative. I'm sorry, not aggressive. Wrong words. Let me get the, oh, right. It's a confirmation number here. Hold on, brother. Let's see. What is it? Hey, yeah. Cool. Okay. Let me see if this thing works out. I'm doing the special here for you, Steve. Okay. I think it may actually work. I haven't done this ever. Right? This would be the first time that I've ever done what I'm about to do. So let me go to okay. So many steps. Jeez. Okay, let me see. Ta. Is it always gonna be this white? I'm trying to get my Weeble up, right? So then we can see it at least there. Weeble is an interesting platform. Man. It's not bad, right? It's not bad at all, actually. Damn. I mean, it's for it being free, this has a lot of tools. Damn. Okay, so all right, so it is pulling back right now. 282, can't cut it, man. Did it actually reach off grid? Did you check that out? I'm not sure if it actually reached the area of about 298 or $3. No way, that's interesting. Okay. Hold on. Let me pull up this for now, right, so that we can see what the heck is going on in the market. At least while I try to figure this out. Damn. Okay, I mean, it's still in the same place as that resistance. I'm talking about the SPY. All of the, man, those the $1 trillion companies are moving. Wicked, I had to go. Did I miss you talking about BBIG if it's dropping more? I'm actually trying to load my yeah, I'm gonna do something here for the team, right? But I want to just make sure that no sensitive information is shown or nothing like that, right? So far it's looking good. Like it doesn't have anything there. I think I may be good to go. But hold on just a sec. I just want to make sure though. And then I can just pull up that chart here because I can't see it in trading view. Like at all. Let me bring that down. I'm not like too familiar with this platform, but I'm willing to help you out, dude. Okay. Let's see. Just a sec, team. Just a sec. This whole montage. Oh, okay. That's cool. That makes things a lot easier. Is there a dark mode for... Okay, good. Damn. I'm about to blind everybody with this thing. Let me see how this thing works. Okay, I guess that'll sort of. Hold on just a sec now. Let me type in BBIG. Jeez. Okay, so BBIG is an OTC. BBIG for sure is an OTC. What the heck? Wow. It almost feels like it RS'd. I mean, to be perfectly honest, man, that's quite the gap down. So here's the daily time frame, right? Is there a hold on just a second. I want to just get a little familiar here with this platform, and then I could really make this happen. I assume that I'm already on logarithmic because I did put it like that, at least in my phone, but I'm not sure that it's going to do it here. Chart display, let's see. Advanced charts, yeah. Okay, I actually don't need that. So I need the extended hours. Yes, I do. And everything else is okay. There we go. Logarithmic. It's on axis. So you can choose by percentage, you can choose by linear, which is standard, and then logarithmic. So I usually use logarithmic chart. And I was really wondering here. I'm like, you know what? Where's where are my things here, right? So yeah, let me pull up at least this. Is that really the only size that we have for volume? Right? That's I guess it is what it is, right? So let's go ahead and pull up. No. Do we at least have BBW? If we don't have a percentile, I'm down with just Bollinger Band's width. Oh, we do. Okay, cool, nice. Hold on. I'm just gonna get rid of volume for now. You can't customize these indicators or what? That's the only customization I have. And it's on a close to 20. Okay, that should do it. Let me pull up, I think stochastic momentum may be represented by a different type of indicator here. It may be momentum. BBIG closed yesterday at 480. FFIE, dude, what happened? What happened? Tell me while I look for this. The heck? MACD. Oh, it has DMI too. Oh, cool. Damn. I guess I may have underestimated Weeble a little bit, right? So how do you do this? How do you get this fucker to go up? Okay, I mean, by law here, I need it in the bottom, damn it. Okay, so let me add now BBW. And I also will need... Okay, we have volume now, that's good. Perfect. And I also will need moving averages, something. Give me something. Okay, so we have an EMA here. Oh, we can set it. Can we? Nice. Oh, dude. Yes. All right. So yeah, let me, I'm going to definitely do that. So let me see here. I want to do the EMA. I feel like I should have two different EMA setups. So let me do this one as the Dude, what? This is going to be the 21. And this is going to be the 55. And I'm going to press done. No, I'm not sure where the hell the other one is. Hold on. Did I display it? Oh, right. EMA 51 and 55. That's one pair. I can do. Dude, this is yeah. Can we do more? Oh, we can't do more of EMA. We only have one instance of EMA that we can do with several moving averages in it. Ugh. Why do you do that to people? Okay. All right, screw it. You know what? I'm going to use the EMA 21 and EMA 55, and I'm going to see if there is a way that I can add the SMA or MA, because this, I can already imagine this thing is not. Oh, wait. There is an SMI. Oh, yes. Okay, good. It isn't just regular momentum. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, at least we have that. Okay, good. At least that. Dude, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm really not that good at okay, yeah, it is displayed as MA. So moving average, that's the way you get your simple moving averages in Webull. So if you guys are using Webull, then this would be this would be an ideal time for me to kind of, you know, go over it with you, right? So I'm gonna definitely keep the 10-day simple moving average. I already have the EMA 21, so I'm gonna do the SMA 50, right? And then let's do the 100 and the 200. Let's see. What the heck? How do you do this? Okay. Oh my goodness. Are you serious? That's crazy. Why can't you just highlight and do it? This is annoying. Everything about the little tiny nuances is just so annoying. Okay. We're ready. My goodness. First of all, we have to notice that we it looks like everything converted. Oh, did it? No, it didn't. Okay. First of all, we have to notice that we don't have any historical data here, okay? So we literally don't know where we're going, except for the fact that on this, let's see, on this daily chart, it's already showing that we have, did we drop? Oh, everything made it here on the daily. Look at that, since 2018. At least we have this. Is it actually trading, team? Just look at your broker. Is this actually trading at, yeah, at 191? Is that where it is? I mean, technically this is a bullish formation, right? So let me look at the, I'm moving like as if I have like all of the, oh, I don't have a 6 hour, an 8 hour, a 12 hour. What? How do you not get, what? Don't never do that. It doesn't have custom interval? Dude. Why? What is, so quarterly, yearly, monthly, weekly, daily, and then all the way to 4 hour? Dude, talk about a disadvantage. Joe H. Glad you kept the short open, dude. There's no way anyone knew this, but dude, hell yes. Glad you, I'm so happy that you did. Oh my goodness. I mean, but this is it's a conversion though. It went into OTC, so you should technically still be in the normal position. You knew that this was gonna, Yahoo Finance said it just yesterday, didn't they? This thing delisted today. I can show you right here. Check it out. Like the shareholders were not warned. Like everybody's actually complaining of. Everybody's complaining that this was illegal. in some way. Yeah, that's Phyllis. That's exactly what I thought. That this just got like delisted out of nowhere. Hey Arca, how's GTA? Can we expect a run next month? Next month. The fundamentals were showing. Yeah, this was right. That's the ongoing issue here for like a year. I don't think they've reported earnings for at least 3 or 4 maybe earnings. They've missed them all. Critical changes in management. Trying to get rid of this guy, trying to get that guy, trying to get rid of that guy. That whole top thing. Arca sounds like, let's see, he trains. I sound like I train in Muay Thai. I don't, right? But I used to when I was younger. And it wasn't Muay Thai. It was actually, it was, yeah, actually, if I remember, it was Taekwondo. And I got to, I believe it was a brown belt. Or was it red? I think it was brown. Something like, I don't remember. I didn't continue it too long, though, as I was racing motocross. Ian Tucker, BBIG has hired Mark Basil to review the corruption. But yeah, if there's anything here that Joe H is on point about, it's definitely the fact that they had poor fundamentals, right? So 188 so far, team. This shocked everyone. Okay, so far, let me. You know, I'm gonna do my best here. So let me look at the 30-minute time frame. Stochastic momentum is still pivoted towards the downside, although, and I see this here. What is the? I want to know what that is in the background because I may be able to use it. Okay, so we have a histogram as an oscillator. So oscillation meaning momentum. On what period though? Let's see. Oh, okay, so the on a 5. I'm gonna keep it as a 5. Let me do the EMA 3. Oh goodness, that again. Okay. The long term, I'm going to do a 14. I'm going to adjust this entirely. This is not this. Nope. I don't like the way it's calculating. Okay. So, and also I don't want to use the oscillator. So I'm going to use just the raw stochastic momentum just the way I do. And it's critically extended. Okay. So this is volatility is maxed out with a downside pivot. I think that this is still headed downwards, temporary at least. Let me see the 15-minute. 15-minute time frame is already kind of showing an indication that it may have floored. And the micro time frames, 5 minutes is barely showing any interest to the upside. So now if we jump into the hourly time frame, you see how this pivot to the downside is still very significant. I mean, we're pretty much nosediving here with increasing volatility towards it. 4-hour time frame, similar situation. We in fact have the EMA 3 crossing beneath the SMA 14. So that's that is if it's the right color. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. The 3 is the yellow. And the signal set on a 14 close is the blue. Okay, so yeah, if it's going to face any type of upside, it may be in the shorter time frames, but I don't see that it's going to be like a big thing. I think that this is at a resistance considering that we're using the SMA 10 right now, or the EMA 7 right in that area. Let me see. No, this is the SMA 10. That's cool. At least it gives you those colors up there. This is the only place I'm going to be able to look at BBIG, team. Okay, so I'm going to keep this up just in case, you know. So I feel that it's definitely better than nothing, and I'm happy that it at least has all these tools. Even the drawings here are not bad. So let me see. I haven't set my fibs yet. Okay, it's already facing resistance at the inverse 2 spot 618.207. Okay. I don't need the 786. I need the 1 fib. It's 161.80. 1 spot 618. It's actually 161 spot 80. It's so different. 3618, good. Okay. 2618, the 4 spot 236. The not okay. I feel like did it have the not 382? Okay, it does. All right, good. All right, so at least at least it has the traditional tools that we use, right? So we'll keep an eye on this team. It's at 183, and I'm telling you that the downside is still more likely than not. And let's see if we can find structure real quick. I mean, you're not gonna like that I'm gonna say this, right? If you're long this ticker, this could be the start of like a few of these, right? So this is ladder number 2 that we're on. There could be a pump to the upside here. I'm telling you, very short term, up to the area of about 207 at the 2 spot 618 inverse. Face the resistance and come back down even further, right? So, it's a little bit difficult for me to. What the hell is all that? I have no idea what all this is. But yeah, so it's I do see this as a potential continuation to the way down. And if that's it, man, oh my goodness, this thing may go. It may actually have a reason to be sub $1. Outside of compliance. So I'm wondering if that could be one of the issues here. Okay, so yeah, just watch out for this team. That's insane, man. Wow. I'm not sure how the hell this just happened, like literally out of nowhere. My goodness. Let's look at the broader markets team. Let's see what's going down. Okay, so we're already getting a pullback here. I'm expecting FNGR to react as such. And it is. Okay, so back to 473. It is showing that it's kind of dependent on the markets, right? So we were looking at a resistance from 482 to 501, so we got that. Okay, so not bad. And it's right now the 8-hour time frame is holding the EMA 21. Okay, the EMA 21 holding us. That is. Sorry about that. Indecision on TLRY. What's up with TUP? TUP trying to move on that upside. That's cool. And off grid, how's it looking, dude? How's it looking over there with that ticker? I forgot which one you said. So TUP is let's go to the 30-minute time frame. Okay, downside pivot on the 30-minute. Let's see if it's reactive on the 15 too. Okay, we're starting to get potential new wave to the upside. Okay, short-term time frame upside. We may be facing a resistance soon. The resistance could have already been hit at the 5-minute EMA 55 at 317. Overall, this may just be a temporary downside, brother. If it continues onwards and upwards, it's probably going to start doing that at 10:30 a.m. maybe. Right? So, and then if that is the case, then the areas of natural resistance would be, of course, again, the same play, right? We have to watch out for these targets, 327, 342, and then, of course, the other resistances that we faced right over here, right? So it's going to be consistent to 366 to 375 with a top side range of 390. I guess it does have the explosiveness to reach it, right? But if we start printing more of these long wick candles to the upside, that's going to be pretty indicative for bull exhaustion, right? So it is a little bit overextended. To be honest, it does have a little bit more room to go to the upside, right? But MACD already showing a little tiny weakness here. Okay, so yeah, watch out for this thing. And you know what? I could do one more thing. Let me get rid of this here, right? And then I'm going to load up an individual RSI. Okay, nothing there. Let me see if the 8-hour reads it. Oh, yeah, it does. Damn. Okay, let me get rid of the moving averages, and I'm going to show you something right now. Okay. Starting from this pivot here on the RSI price action up here, you're looking at hidden bearish divergence. Okay, so and it's already showing that it may realize it. Okay, so this is the divergence is actually the opposition of price action versus this momentum, momentum represented by the RSI. So this higher high versus the pivot, the same pivot that we looked at, right? This higher low to wherever that pivot is, this divergence is the hidden variety of bearish divergence, right? So, and there's clearly several drives kind of stacking right now, right? So this is another one over here with a higher high, and then this is that pivot there, right, with a higher low, right? And you can see that even as we go higher, these two, there's several drives actually just kind of piling up here, right, for a bearish divergence. So that, which means that the asset is probably due to take a breather. I'm not sure that that's the official case here, but so far the 8-hour time frame, due in 1 hour and 2 minutes, is printing another long wicked candle to the upside. So that naturally gives it that naturally gives a signal to short sellers to potentially enter for a short-term scalp. And it's not to say that it's the end of this, but it's also for us to evaluate what could be happening. Like we have to identify the play, right? But what I would say is that upper time frames are setting up some really bullish crossovers, so that is telling me that it's temporary. Daily time frame silver cross happened just yesterday, so price action is reacting to that. Also, here's another thing. We're on the daily SMA 200 as support. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to fail that, but I mean, it's already showing that it wants to. Just watch out for those little things, right? Sorry, team, I'm not looking at your at the deal here, right? So top never came back to my entry, 275. It came down to 282. It's currently at 306. It pumped. Did it do that first? Let's see. Wow. Friday, let's see. Friday started here. Friday, okay. Yeah, the lowest did. Oh, right, okay, so I see it now. So off grid, what I'm looking at here is that, yeah, it dipped all the way back down to 282. It came all the way up to 318. I think I was, what was the resistance that I said? 3 to 308, right? So this, yeah, I guess it's comparable to that, right? It moved a little bit further than what I said. But I was saying to essentially wait for the 308 resistance so that it can pull back hard here. So it's doing it. This may be the chance that I'm talking about. Sorry, I was so confused, right? I just I have to remember the plays again. Covering so freaking many all at once, right? So here he goes. $3 is about to break. It's about to. There we go. $2.99. It's starting this psychological fight. Let me get rid of that thing there. This may be the shot here. I'm not sure that it's gonna do it right, but it's there is a. I do have reason to believe that it can continue, right? It's showing weakness here on the 5-minute too. Let me go to the 1 minute. 1 minute time frame, clear downside here. This is still suggesting a downside. Let's see the 2 minute and 3 minute. 2 minute downside, good. At least that gives us a few minutes. And the 3 minute is also downside. That's likely going to feed into the 5 minute. Right, so that's why we were saying that we're seeing weakness here. Okay. You may see it, okay? But I want you to also be very careful here because the 30-minute time frame is aggressively pivoted. And that's likely going to start affecting the other time frames, okay? So if it's going to start affecting the upper time frames, and that's going to be a deeper dive than what we think, and it may be deeper than 275, and this would already tell us that there was a reason why you didn't get filled on your plan. Still holding, okay. You're still holding that limit. Order set, I either get it or I don't. Yeah, perfect. We definitely don't want to chase ever. Never, never, never. Okay, 6-hour time frame is showing that this downside is limited here. There could be a support, although I do have to say that this is critically overextended too. It still has some upside, but I would highly encourage this to just be a scalp and in and out as fast as you can, because it's topping out. It's actually cooking. It's red hot on a lot of the time frames, which could mean that you could actually benefit from let's see, 275, right? So 275 right over here. Oh yeah, you could easily benefit on an 11% move at least, right? But I'm thinking that you may actually be able to do an 18.9%, maybe 19% gainer to 23% gainer. As soon as this thing reaches around 14 to 16%, I'm out, right? But it really depends on your risk and your conviction on the play. But I see this as a temporary downside, likely to face it now-ish, right, over the next hour, and then finally find that bounce starting at around 9:30 potentially. Another way you can see this is potentially a bull flag too, right? So it's just I personally don't like entry in overextended areas, right? So let me see how far overextended it is. The hourly time frame is actually not overextended at all, showing already a potential lift. Off grid, let's see, 100%, a quick scalp, looking at 10%, not bad, right? We could just capitalize on that hard 10 and be out. Even if so, you could probably just scale out too, right? You can probably take a look at a potential 35% portfolio out at 10%, right? Another 25% at 13, if it counts, right? And then maybe 15 could be your runners. Yeah, I was thinking that it can move 11% myself, right, from the 275 mark. The 275 mark is particular to this top side of this wick here, 274 on this wick. So 275 is good because it's not on the target. Which, yeah, a lot of moves. Damn, man, for real. Arca, could you please look at SCLX? SCLX. What was that again? That sounds familiar. I feel like somebody may have pointed that out recently. SCLX. So, let me look at the daily time frame of this thing here. Okay, there's a bullish reaccumulation right now. Daily time frame falling wedge. We're already getting a potential pivot here to the upside, decreasing bear pressure on the daily. Bullish cross here on the RSI. That's your RSI crossing upside of the SMA 14 pink line. Okay. And bouncing off of a critical demand. Okay, if this thing closes in the green, that's three white soldiers. That's good too. And this is a clean break of market structure already. This is not a bear flag. So that's good. All right, perfect. We are identifying. Let's see now fundamentals. 6 days ago, nothing really there. Okay, so nothing at least that I know of, right? So now let's go ahead and draw some little crayons. And let's bring the crayons out. All right, so we want to identify this falling wedge because this is it is pretty I want to say, I guess we can call it obvious, right? It's definitely shown. And I think I have to favor I may actually have to favor this, right? Okay, so the apex of the triangle is over here somewhere. 1, 2, 3, capitulation. This okay, so yeah, it is facing an upside here, and there is a probability that it could be setting itself up for a breakout. Triangles don't usually have to follow the golden rule of 3 of the resistance touches, but this may be prepping for a true breakout, right? So let me see the moving averages real quick. So I just want to use all the discretion first, right? So there could be a pullback on the daily at 576. On the EMA 21, that's a critical moving average. It's also sharing, okay, it is confluent with this range here. Okay, so yeah, I can identify a pullback range. Okay, so let me just draw that in right now so that we keep it in on our log. Okay, so yeah, this would be, I would have to favor, yeah, I would say that's pretty safe. So 551 to 575 resistance. This is overextension, so I would not, right? So, and also it's probably already at its average true range. So this has moved. I mean, I'm just guessing, right? But that's 531. We can always just, you know, double check, right? So let's pull up the screener and not guess. Let me zero out the RSI here and pull up the ticker symbol SCLX. Here we go. And it has a true range of 28 cents. Okay, so this opened at 531 and it went to a high of 547. That's about I don't know. I mean, that's not 28 cents yet. Okay, so the resistance may be actually that yeah. I think there is a probability here that it can go up to this side, to within this area here, right? So I can get a little more detailed now by adding, let me see the SMA 10. Yeah, there we go. So the SMA 10 could be the zone to actually reach, which would be the 50% of returns from that gap. Okay, so yeah, I think 563, maybe shy of that, right? Could be a good day's scalp. And what I could do here is check the 30-minute time frame and see if we're already getting. Oh yeah, that's very clean. Check out that upside here on the 30-minute, hourly upside, bi-hourly in the bullish control zone, increasing volatility, bullish crossover on the MACD, and we're literally vertical on that RSI. Upside pivot on the 4-hour, which is my minimum. Bullish crossover about to happen on the MACD, and it already happened on the RSI. Guys, let me go ahead and say goodbye to the little lady. She just showed up. She has to leave to work right now. Just a moment, team. Let me go ahead and say goodbye to her. Just a sec. I am back, team. Good deal. All right, so yeah, SCLX, I do think that there could be a continuation to the upside here, man. It's looking good. It's literally showing upside all the way up to the... Oh, man. You're getting a reaction here into the 12-hour. Man, if actually... Okay, so if this thing is coming down right now, which there's literally no reason for it to come down, 5-minute time frame is indicating that that support would be essentially now. So, if you were talking about paper trades over here, okay? Look at it like this. Trading panel, right? Paper trading, connect. We connect, and we're in. Paper trading enabled. All right, so now that we're paper trading, the entry could literally be around now, right? So, oh, man. Oh, my goodness. But yeah, this is extremely bullish. I do think that this can continue on to the upside, and like I said, within this range here, because it is showing about a 28 cent average true range. So I definitely think it has a fair shot at making this upside here. Let's take a look at FNGR real quick, team. 479, right? FNGR 30-minute long signal on Armor. Let's see. Okay, it's still honoring the short on the bi-hourly. Let's see the hourly time frame. Hourly time frame just printed along too. The long is being printed from 470. And Hazmat D has not shown that just yet. And my reversion variant, just to kind of back it, this thing went long at 458 back here. Literally at the beginning of the day yesterday, it said, "Let's go." It said, "What? Armor's telling you over there? I'm telling you over here." Dude, ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Ah, man, I'm not gonna lie. That's highly tempting and very annoying. What the hell got the markets to do this? What is happening? Of course it's pumping to the upside. It's going beyond the resistance now. Oh my goodness. What the crap happened? Jeez, and that's actually something that we were supposed to kind of take a look at. Oh, damn. Let's see. Barclays says consensus underestimates negative operating leverage on earnings growth. Okay. Bank of America says S&P puts are the cheapest investors will likely see despite the market risks. What? Oh, dude. How do you say that 2 hours ago and this thing pumps to the moon? Wow. Oh, man. Seeking Alpha, you're missing it, bro. Okay. See a correction? Insurance against S&P losses is now the cheapest ever. Wow. There's insurance against your losses on the S&P 500 index. Nice. They don't even know what to make money on anymore. Can name it term summary beginning at the end. Man. So somebody actually just said they don't understand what I'm saying, not in the beginning of the intro, right? Like when I make a video. So let me know, team, in the chat. Tell me if this is something that I can possibly like maybe I don't know, not fix or more like suggest a different something. So they're saying basically that at the intro of my videos, I'm speaking a little too advanced, and I could probably use some language that the layman can understand better, which I always try to do, right? So, but I must admit that for time purposes, right, sometimes it becomes a little bit difficult. So do you think that I can maybe simplify some of the things that I say in the introduction of the video before I get into the actual read of the charts, the thesis itself? Let's see, was based on volume and RSI. Yeah. Yeah, but momentum and volatility. Yeah, essentially we were looking for a downside, right? But we also didn't know that the broader markets were just going to pump to the freaking moon over here. I mean, dude, there were a lot of people who had meta puts. So I know a lot of people who opened up, puts here. GTII falling down to 81 cents. If it fails 81 cents with an hourly candle here, we're going to be pressured back down to the 75 cent range, 75 to about 77. That's a lot of pressure. We were supposed to see the small caps kind of have a good day here after the markets were going to take a pullback. How the heck did it just recover all that? 457.14. That's got to be pushing FNGR a little bit. 479.80. Right. You did ask me about that ticker, brother. INPX. Let's look at it. By the way, what is Homeboy doing over here? 463, struggling a little bit, right? It actually already faced a downside to 453. Top side of the range there, not bad. All right, so yeah, let's, you know what? I remember this ticker now, INPX. So this is probably the bull flag that's gonna essentially achieve the breakout from this formation here. So we're bouncing off of the SMA 50 and the EMA 21, currently resisting from the EMA 55, but there is a convergence here between the moving averages, which means that they're suggesting a potential breakout, right? So let me look at the shorter time frames, like the 4 hour, to see if we have any type of bullish crossovers happening there, right? So silver cross happened over here. We already identified that. Let's see the bi-hourly. Did we get that golden cross? Okay, we did. Let me see the 3 hour golden cross. Nice. And the 4 hour is next. It's almost there. The pink line versus the teal line. We're going to go over those in just a sec. Guys, I would not buy into, well, I mean, I can't tell you what to do, right? But I am not buying into strength. I will never buy into strength. I will buy into weakness. So this is, I mean, yeah, I get it, right? We're at 479, but that's also a resistance zone. And we're approaching the quiet period. So that's going to be around 8:45 to 9 a.m. You know, roughly about an hour of a quiet period before the markets start to recover or drop, right? But in this case, I can't speak for the broader markets here, but it seems like we may actually face a downside because of the overextension currently happening, right? So around 9 o'clock, 9:30, there may be a pullback. And in that zone, we'll see how far FNGR can reach. I personally have limit orders at freaking 438. So let's see in the immediate short-term time frame if this is set to make a continuation here. Remember, team, please don't. I would highly encourage to not follow me, right? In the essence of market orders, right? Because I mean, take it from Joe H himself, right? He actually he said I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that, right? And I was like, oh, dude, you know, there's a lot of emotion on this, right? So then he ended up not taking a trade based on my call, and then he also didn't get the gain that he wanted, right? So, you know, and then opposing to that, you have, you know, like the rest of the team, right? Even Off-Grid Gorilla, we actually took on the trade for ticker symbol TUP, and it was a 40% gainer, right? So that's I'm just saying that it's you also should mind that, or should keep in mind that I'm evaluating so many stocks all at once. But yeah, INPX already is showing a bullish outlook here. 15-minute time frame is showing the upside, decreasing volatility, bullish cross of the RSI, and decreasing bear pressure here on the histogram of the MACD. CGC, what that wasn't Giga Cloud Technologies, right? What is it? No, No, they're not manipulating GTII right now because GTII is running inverse to the broader markets. Microcaps and small caps in general run inverse to the broader markets sometimes, right? So when the broader markets are pumping to the upside like you're seeing here, I mean, massive pump, it's breaking resistance again. This is insane. Okay, so when you're seeing this massive pump to the upside, you know, that puts some pressure onto the small cap, micro cap, risk on assets there. So yeah, keep an eye on that team. Okay, so anyway, back to INPX. Notice how all the moving averages are pivoted towards the upside. I know it's a shorter time frame, but that's a good sign as we see it pump, right? It's crossing upside of the SMA 200 right now. So if that's the case, it's about to convert the SMA 200 into support, which would then bleed the upside into the 30-minute, and it's already showing signals of that. Okay, so here's the heck is going on. Here's the pullback to it just came back down to validate the SMA 200 one time. Although I can see this move to 25.48 before a pullback here to test 24.22 or the SMA 200. What the heck? Yeah, something weird just happened to the chart there. Yeah, so if this... Yeah, I guess we can sort of say that entry is around nowish. Pretty much around now, right? So, and then let me look at what this thing is doing here on the 30 minutes. So, oh, okay. Well, 30-minute pennant. That's let me see if it's visible on the hourly. Barely. If I'm gonna get away with a larger time frame formation, trust me when I say that I will. Right, as I don't like shorter time frame formations and candle, analysis. It has a lesser hit rate, right, team? So for example, like this, right? So this could be, or actually, it's what is it? Let's see. Could be actually, it may be a descending triangle. Hate this balance. Hold on. Yeah, like this. So if it is facing a descending triangle, it's breaking out right now from about 80% the apex. Topside target, let's see what it has, right? So this would be your, you have three different types of bulls trading this, right? So the ones that would take the moving average, the trend line from the top side, this being your hypotenuse, right? And this being your bottom side of the triangle, of the right angle triangle. This would be the breakout candle. Target would be consistent to the range high. Yesterday's, it would be that to yesterday's high. Is it yesterday's high? No, today's high. What the hell? Oh, right, the 30-minute. God, I'm telling you, I really hate to look at these things in a tiny time frame. I'm really never in a tiny time frame looking at formations, but so I guess it would take you to the high of day again, right? So now the second set of bulls that you can evaluate here would be the center of the triangle. So that would be, arguably it would be about here. So you apply it to the breakout, right? So which would be this here, move it to the right. Your target would be about 26.66. Naturally, we can see a range with this candle here. So this is a resistance already, okay? And then your third set, I think this is already, we're facing the resistance from this. From the breakout candle to the bottom side of the triangle, then you apply it to the breakout area, right? And this is taking you to about 25.10. The high of this is 24.50, so it's getting close to it. Okay, so 15-minute time frame is suggesting a continuation to the upside. 5-minute time frame is already maxed out, so that's the wave. That's good. So that means that the 30-minute time frame may start getting it soon. Volatility is actually pretty high, so that's not bad. Let me see the volume in a 10-day. Holy crap. This has been very volatile. Let's see. INP, damn, that's a lot. That's really a lot. I didn't expect to see a number that high. I hated how it's all like messed up there. All right, let's get this out. $0.03 average true range. The opening of the daily candle, let's see it. Opening was 24.15. The high was 24.90. It hasn't even reached its true range yet. Yeah, so yeah, man, this thing could be actually continuing here. The top side, 29 cents. No, probably the center of the triangle would be the one. It opened, where did it open again? Sorry about that. Let's see this. 24.15, right? So let's go back to the 30-minute. 24.15. It's pretty much near where we are right now. I would say that this would be today's target. 27.10. It's matching the average true range here. So yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm not sure how fast it's going to be. Notice how it's slowing down right now. I'm telling you, this is the quiet period. It starts around now-ish, and then you know, markets tend to recover. So anyway, let me go back to let me go back to this damn thing over here on FNGR. All right, so we're resisting from 485 right now, team. Let's see if the broader markets are also resisting. Barely, a little bit, right? So actually, let me pull this up. Wow. This price, I don't even know what to make of this. This is so incredible. How do you have what? It's still not even reactive to the price action right now. The RSI in the 12-hour is getting a huge crossover on the bullish control zone's gravitational zone. God, my goodness. Max contraction? That is not indicative of max contraction, but I guess so. Let's see, stocks gain as bond yields fall on signs of cooling inflation. No way. Nice. Okay, so let's look at the immediate short term. Look at those candles. Wow. Man, if we were long some calls here. Woo! Kenny, what's up, man? Dude, thank you so much for your dono, bro. Thank you, man. He said, arigato, bro. Dude, no problem, buddy. I got you, man. I got you. I appreciate you. But, dude, thank you so much, Kenny. That really means a lot, my bro. How can I say no to you for that? Just, yeah, hold off, team. We're at an inflection point here. 30 minutes silver cross, I get it. So, I mean, oftentimes we do have to come back and validate that cross anyway. But we'll see. We have to be reactive over what's happening here. I'm not going to FOMO. I will not FOMO. Although I do see a continuation to the upside here for FNGR. Remember, team, what I'm saying here as far as this, we're going to look at SoFi right now, okay? So what I'm saying this as far as this whole play of the head and shoulders, in all technicality, there is a shoulder, okay? Except that I really felt that we could drop here to make it an official shoulder, to meet the regression, right? I mean, if we don't get it, we don't get it, and that sucks. You know what I mean? But if we are going to get a pullback, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait even if this thing goes to 529 or 525, because from 525, there's also a potential heavy supply zone there. You got into a September 5 call? Nice. Okay, so I'm sorry, brother. Let's yeah, why don't we take a look at that for you? So SoFi moving on good news. Oh, what did it say? Let's see. Damn. Okay, yeah, nice. What is the good news? Let's see, IQVIA or IQV to report quarter two earnings. What is the offering? Or the, I'm sorry, the offing. Time to bet big on SoFi stock. Let's see the stunning turnaround and why you should join the rally. Yeah, Jonna, let's look at Veri right after this. Of course. It's already printing? Nice. Yeah, man, it's I love it, man. Those are the September 5th calls I was talking about. $5 strike, I think it was, or $6, something like that. Let's see, upside pivot on stochastic momentum, increasing volatility pretty nicely here. Bullish cross on the 30-minute MACD, bullish cross on the RSI. This is not looking bad whatsoever. Let's see if the hourly time frame is bleeding it. Look at that. Hell yeah. Upside pivot on the EMA 3. Everything printing an upside here. This is pretty damn bullish, actually. Bi-hourly time frame upside pivot. Massive crosses happening right now on the MACD on bi-hourly. Vertical on that RSI. Damn. And the 4-hour barely getting it. So this would be my oh, nice. And it's already beyond the 15% in volatility. Yeah, this is highly likely continuing to the upside here, and it's a very short-term reaccumulation phase. So this was actually a tiny broadening descending wedge, and I think it was something along the lines of, let's see, how can I draw this? Could be here. Oh, it's headed for a breakout. Okay, so if this is it here, resistance coming up at about 954. Let's see, the 30-minute. 30-minute SMA 200 at 947. Pretty confluent with that. I don't think that's over. I really do think this is going to continue pushing here. Okay, so it's following the golden rule of 3 very, very accurately. We have test number 1, 2, and 3, capitulation after, of course, right? Capitulation after 3, reaccumulation here, and it's showing a high probability here for a true breakout. Traditional set of rules here indicate that the top side or the genesis of the formation is your take profit. At least how to trade this formation, right? So that's indicating 994, which would be an additional 5% to the upside. Let's see the daily real quick. Hold on. Daily time frame opened at 936. So 936. Okay, so 33-cent average true range. What did I say? 964 was your resistance? Let me see. Oh no, we were looking at this on the 4-hour, I think. No, let me try the bi-hourly here. That feels more like it, unfortunately. Let's see the hourly time frame. It's getting pretty close to the resistance level up here is actually really close to the average true range. So there is a probability here that it can go to. I'm going to draw the range here. So 950. I'm going to have to favor 955. Yeah. Okay, so 955. Let me see what the resistance can be. Just a sec. Almost. Yeah, I'm going to have to favor this. 958. So if it opened up at 936, 958 is almost 30 cents. So it would be confluent to the average true range. And I think that there is a pullback to happen here because, you know, you're testing the resistance of, I mean, it's a key resistance, right? So natural pullback to around 945. that pullback after we get that high, I mean, it's highly likely that we're going to face the upside here to this target today, right, to 954 to 958. The pullback that I'm looking for, though, and that would be the conservative trader, would actually wait for entry, not here. This would, like, if you're already in, great, right? But if you're not in, then the conservative trader will wait for validation of the resistance and then the confirmation of support, which could be the space between 943 and 945. 949 now, nice. So that's essentially what I'm looking for. Pull back from this area, get the bounce here, play the breakout, liquidate position 973 to about 978. Wait for the pullback, re-enter down to this area here around 950 after maybe an hourly candle close upside of this resistance level, newly converted support, and then you know, rock a good other 5% to the upside. So if this has, I would actually be playing options on this, probably not live shares, because this thing is not moving like enormous percentages. So if it's moving 5%, it's a $10 asset here. So you could, if you're not entering heavy, then you're not going to see the biggest return. But if you do it in call options, then that would magnify your wins into 25%ers, 30%ers. Welby, what in the crap is that, by the way? So let's go ahead and take a look at the ticker for Jonna. You said Viri, right? Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Do you remember what I said, Jonna? Do you remember what I said in my video by any chance? Does anyone remember what I said in my video? Right, so I'm actually going to pull up the thesis here, but I don't recall what I said because of the very obvious, right? So many damn tickers all the damn time. I'm going to have to reevaluate that. Temporary downside, though, we can clearly see that on the 5-day. That may realize really soon. We also have a temporary upside. 4-hour time frame showing resistance. Why? Yeah, there is a resistance coming up. Let's see what it is. $2 right now. Oh, it did? Teaser, it hit the target just right. Welby, AMSC ripping? I don't even know what that said. I don't even know what that is. Kenny, they just said that they expect a beat to triple. Damn. Mark Roach, what's up, buddy? Good to see you here. So yeah, let's take a look at what that pullback can be as far as a resistance. I'm gonna, I may actually have to pull out I can do it here. It's okay. First of all, let me see the daily. I'll start getting rid of things over here because it's getting a little convoluted and very annoying before I just open up a whole new chart. Okay, so Viri did get a nice bounce from the EMA 21 on the daily. Upside continuation. Okay, yeah, let me open up another layout here. I really need to see as fast as humanly possible, right? So get rid of this thing here. Let's go back to the 30-minute. What's FNGR looking like, team? Where are we at? Dang it, boy. Good morning, my dude. Many thanks for giving off your time to doing these lives, man. I love it, dude. You're very welcome, my brother. Okay. Oh, nice. Actually, we got a recovery of a silver cross here, so that's good. Wait, that's not the ticker. Hold on just a sec. Let's go to Viri. I'm way too used to looking at FNGR. Everything is moving up. Damn, 5% up on MMAT currently. Okay, so the 30-minute immediate short term is showing a convincing upside, and we may start to expand too. Hourly time frame upside, and the bi-hourly is about to start reacting to it. So we may be looking at Guys, we may be looking at I don't want to say, I mean, there's decreasing bear pressure here too. So a little bit of a resistance coming up, but that resistance is particular. We may have a chance to beat it here. If it does beat that SMA 14, I don't think so, actually. Okay, so this, it may actually continue on to the upside for the short term. 202 to probably 205. Then it'll pull back again to $2 because of the EMA 21 and the 55 on the buy hourly, showing us here on the SMA 14 of the RSI as well. We would reload back to 201 or $2, and then continue to the upside. At least that's what momentum is suggesting, right? I'm not coming up with this. It's just literally what it's saying. Bullish cross on the 30-minute, suggesting upside, right? Hourly time frame, getting that upside too, decreasing bear pressure, upside pivot on the MACD, crossing upside of the SMA 14 on the hourly, right? So buy hourly time frame, resistance at the SMA 14. So we're getting that upside pivot on the shorter time frames, but the larger time frame is showing us resistance. So that's why I'm saying that, this could in the very immediate short term find the resistance from the EMA 55 or 21, pull back to $2, reload, and then continue onwards and upwards. And why can I say onwards and upwards, right? So because the 8-hour and 12-hour is still suggesting a downside. So why I'm saying that is because this downside may be part of yesterday's flash. So this is the previous wave that we're going to complete today, that we're potentially completing now. And the immediate short-term timeframes are indicating that potential. Goodness gracious, it's so ridiculous. And not one person is going to observe momentum and volatility the same as another, just to be very honest. Right? So that's kind of what I'm looking at here for Viri, Jonna. Yeah. Okay. Where the heck is this guy here? 462. Ekins, how you doing, man? Arca, could you give me your thoughts on Kodak? Wasn't that actually? Yeah, dude. Didn't we look at that just yesterday? Or did I even get to it? I remember I said that I would. Let me make sure of that, actually. Let me load up the master layout 1 and see if we have it here, right? So, okay, so is this it? It is. I don't have any drawings. I guess I didn't get to it. That's horrible. Okay, overall the structure is pretty bullish, right? We have a series of higher highs, higher lows. On the daily time frame, there is a clean break of market structure. There is also kind of a jagged, there's also kind of a jagged inverse head and shoulders, right? So you have your head down here and you have your shoulder right up here. Right, so if that's the case, then I guess we can evaluate a potential target here. So what's happening right now is that it may be facing support from the regression of the neckline. Let's see what that neckline could be. Probably here, or it's facing resistance. Actually, let's see. I need this to be way more obvious than that. That is not convincing whatsoever. Let me see this on the 3-day. Okay, it's a little clearer on the 3-day. Maybe even the 5-day. Let me see. All right. Like I said, I'll try to get away with anything possible regarding Oh, I see it. All right, this is a breakout play and it's testing the support before an upside. This could be entry now, actually. So I'll show you why. Yeah. So yeah, this is definitely playing that. Oh my goodness. Macro time frame reaccumulation, breakout play testing support. The floor is likely in 527 last week. 4 days and 5 hours. We just closed this candle. We got it yesterday. There may be a retest here to the 523 area before a continuation. Traditional rules state, of course, genesis of the formation, take profit 1019. I'm not saying that we're going there. I'm just saying that's how it's traded. Okay, so 1019 would be the resistance. Okay, so nice. And let me see if we have some macro moving averages in the way. Wow, that's a big support. 5-day silver cross. Potential bull flag here. Wow, okay. And let me see the daily time frame. Daily time frame golden cross happened right here. Let's see the buy daily. The buy daily have, oh my goodness, the buy daily starting to converge that purple line, I'm sorry, the pink line against this teal line. They're converging, so we're about to get a buy daily, maybe over Monday or maybe Tuesday or Wednesday next week. That's a golden cross on a buy daily. Price action is very clearly reactive to this. So let me see where we're gonna have now. Oh man, the 5-day time frame silver cross just happened. Let's see, the weekly just happened too. Bi-weekly time frame is converging, and we're about to get a this is macro bullish, and this could actually this is indicating a macro reversal, like it's set to just go. You know, it's already breaking market structure. This is the November high of 2022, 585, and we've already broken that over the last couple weeks. So yeah, this is potentially setting up a continuation to the upside here for probably weeks to come. And I'm not sure that it's the most volatile play, and I'm not sure if it's a good play for day trading, but I can definitely see that there's growth and that it's very likely going to continue onwards and upwards. Potential resistance here over the next 2 weeks at 728, pull back to the range of around 641 to reload. And then this thing would actually start making some pretty exponential highs as the resistance levels start to increase to around $8 to $8.35 particularly, right? Then that would yet again play a pullback to around 784 and then continue on to beat this 1023 over the next maybe 2 months or 3 months. So I guess if you I mean, damn. Knowing this is a very clear direction, and it's a textbook formation, and it's a textbook play. The way that it's playing is it's traditional. It's very traditional. So it's organic and it feels normal. So meaning that there's not much manipulation. So yeah, I'm definitely bullish the asset, dude. So if you're holding this for like a long term, this thing will probably print over the next couple months, and maybe 2 or 3 months, who knows, right? But let's just say that you were long this ticker, 557. You're talking about a 2-month, 3-month period of 84% gain passively, not doing nothing. Oh, barefoot. I'm so sorry. That's what I was saying. I was asking because I thought somebody asked me for it yesterday. I apologize for not looking at it, right? But now we got it in, and I do see high potential here. So again, like I said, I'm not sure that it's the best. I'm not sure that it's the best for day trading, right? Oh, we have DMI support too. Good. On a 5-day, by the way. So that's very tough to get. Overall, man, this is, let me see what Armor says. Damn. Armor long this at 320. It was like, let's go. What was it? 347, sorry. And it hasn't printed a short signal since. Damn. Oh my goodness. Let's see the hourly. How far back did this thing long? Okay. Okay. At least this is actually printing some daily movers, right? So if we're looking at this on the 4-hour time frame, it did long it. There's some warning signals happening here, but it as you're actually in the negative position right now, so that's 564. You're probably 1% down, but it's still not printing the short. I'm wondering if it's it probably meant it. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. Okay, notice this right here. This is the short entry, long cover, right? So, got it. got it. Here it is. This is the this is your long right here. Okay, so and yeah, and it is down about 1%. Nice. J Pong, what's up, man? Dude, why do you not keep your names in line? Why do you have so many of them? So can you check out RGTI and QBTS? Dude, so what happened with QBTS? Last night we were talking about potential 211 to 215 or 208 to 211, something like that. Right, resistance before a pullback to the area of 175 to 173, if I recall correctly. I don't remember. But I think it was around there, right, for QBTS. Qubits. Okay. So daily resistance, we talked about 211, man. All right, this thing reached the high of 209. It dipped back down to 190. It has not dipped all the way back down to the area that I talked about, right? I spoke about potentially reaching back down to 174, I think, 178, 174, I think it was the area, right, for a first stop. So let me see this. Could there be a continuation? Well, we're going to identify that, okay? But first of all, I want you to notice one thing, right? So while there is a potential broadening descending wedge on a 4-hour time frame, I can kind of see it already. We also have to keep in mind how many waves we're actually facing. So this being the first capitulation candle, you have ladder 1, ladder 2, and 3. We're on number 4, which shows in the price action that a lot of people thought that number 4 would be the recovery. If the ladder number 4 is not, your probabilities increase by reaching wave number 5 and 6 and 7. The probabilities literally increase by reaching those numbers. I do have to say that it's particular to ladder downs and not particular to resistance touches and formation theory. Okay, so in this case, let's see. Yeah, let me go to the 30-minute time frame. I want to observe momentum and volatility. Oh, which by the way, master students, if you take a look at your exams, you will notice that there is a correction in your scores, as I did notice several correct answers, but the algorithm guessed it wrong or read it wrong, right? So sometimes if you say volatility versus momentum or not saying volatility and momentum, or answering the question with the properties of the footprint model, or the two major components of your footprint model are this. If you answer a long question like that, the algorithm will probably realize that it's a wrong answer too. So I went over the test and or the exams, right? And I corrected them manually. So if you check back on your exam scores, they will be different. We have an average of about a 94%. So pretty much everyone sort of aced it, right? So good deal, team. Congratulations. And you will be receiving a very, very, very gracious gift from me. So yeah, 30-minute time frame, upside pivot on the 30-minute with increasing volatility, not bad. Let's see if the 15-minute has it, right? So 15-minute pullback, 5-minute pullback, but it's already corrective on stochastics, right? So let me see the 30-minute to see if it's actually part of an older wave. Bi-hourly time frame, increasing volatility with upside pivots, nice. I like to see it. 4-hour time frame is reactive to it. Decreasing bear pressure on the MACD. Let me see the volume profile. Decreasing volume with decreasing price. Oh. Holy crap, hold on. I see something. Okay, you have a 4-hour bearish crossover here. The EMA 21 below the EMA 55 is not a good thing. Hold on. I think I'm seeing something here, dude, and this could be, yes, there could be an upside here, but this is the validation of a resistance before a continuation down pretty low. Okay, hold on. I was really tired last night, and I tried to give it to you as clean as I could, but then I have to recognize that I'm also exhausted, right? So I don't think this is, I mean, it may be a channel, right? But holy crap. I mean, if it is a channel, then this thing is already, it already tested its resistance and it's continuing to the downside. So there's two scenarios here. Okay, first of all, if this is in fact a channel, right? There are two different formations. So there's naturally two different types of bears trading this now. Okay, hold on. Your psychological price objective is taken like this, right? The top side of the channel to the bottom side, apply it to the breakout candle, which is right here. You're getting a bottom side target of about 158. And it is a range. Okay, so let me just draw that in now. Hold on. The range is consistent here to 164. Right? So you're getting a ladder down here. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Resistance finding itself from one of the moving averages. I think it's the EMA 7 or no. Oh, is it? Oh, I'm not displaying it. Sorry. Let's go ahead and display it. Yeah, the EMA 7 is resistance right now alongside the EMA 9. The SMA 10, of course, the resistance. That's the main one. The resistance right now in its guiding. Let me pull out the EMAs. I want you to notice that. Check this out. Let me make that really visible. And you know what? Screw it. Well, I mean, we're getting the clear indication that it's a bearish crossover on the EMAs, right? So look at this. So as soon as we cross below the SMA 10 on the 4-hour, resistance, 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 all this is a guide. And it just tested it again. Right, this being the fourth wave, with you're gonna see this larger and larger and larger and larger and larger as it goes down. So there could be 1 or 2 more waves before this thing continues to the upside. My discretion is taking over right now. I understand, right? So I'm not gonna not look at the indicators. This is the way I have to do it. I have to make sure that I can validate with discretion first, right? So let me dim this down just a little bit because I'm going to show you another potential here, and it's one that we do have to be very careful of. Okay, so let me just dim it a little bit more, right? Just like this, so that at least we know we have a channel there, right? So now the second formation that I'm seeing here is actually a ascending broadening wedge. So that would be like this. And this is the one that I'm saying that there may be an upside from. And then this, right? So let me see if it matches well. And I'm going to make these lines just way thicker too. Let me make them another color. I'm going to do them neon green, screw it. And let's do it as a big old coloring book thing. Oh my goodness. Let's get rid of that. Let's put this up here. Go to neon green and put this at 3 and solid. Okay, so this is test 1, fake out test 2, fake out test 3. Test 3 capitulates, bottom bounce, validate at the SMA 10, and then failure. So the upside that we're looking at right now, this is what I meant by there could be an upside, but it's limited. If this is going to face an upside, then maybe we already are floored, and this can make a move up to 222, right? So if we get that 222 or maybe even 223, that would be your resistance, and this will flag the shorts, and then this thing will continue to the downside. First target being about 175. It is a range. Hold on. 175 to about 181. Okay, dude. So I just think that there's more. I feel like there's more downside against this, but now let me validate it, right? So let's go to the 30-minute time frame. Okay, we have a downside pivot on the 30-minute time frame. 15-minute downside. Hourly is starting to reflect it with decreasing volatility too. Bi-hourly time frame is still pivoted towards the upside. Yeah, could a potential short-term pullback before a continuation to the upside for maybe in the power hour. This could probably reach the top side here. The range is 209 to 222, I think it was, right? So I'll put it up there for you. Let me see. I would say 220. All right. Yeah, brother, that's my thesis. Short-term upside, a short-term downside, right? To find a support, then we'll get that short-term upside to validate the resistance, and then we would get the continuation to the downside. So yeah, brother. I hope that helps, man. But at least that's what I'm seeing, right? Check the 50-day SMA. Wait. Are you talking about the what is 30, 40? I mean, I could just look at the bi-monthly, and then I could also just pull up the SMA 50 on a bi-monthly. It's 5 days more. Let's see. I'm not even reading it. I actually don't have a read at all. 463 resistance on the SMA 10 here, but it is a huge spinning top doji. Are you talking about the SMA 50 on the daily or on the 4 hour, wherever we were? Where were we? The SMA 50, dude, that's the SMA 50 is really rhyming with the channel as resistance on the daily. Dude, so this is your, hold on. Let's see. If that, I mean, damn, dude. It's just stochastics are really, I mean, even the MACD, like, dude, these are nosediving, you know? So I think that this was your support, yeah, to get the upside that I'm talking about, right? To potentially 209. And I don't know that the 50-day has so much power here. But what I can tell you is that your invalidation zone is, in fact, 175 to 181. Failing this with a daily would introduce, first of all, it would be the genesis of the formation back to 147. I do get it, dude, and I do see here also an inverted hammer. But the inverted hammer, this needs to be significantly bigger in order for me to believe that it's a reversal signal. I think, dude, I know, well, you know, your experience, bro, you know, you can, you have your own eyes too within, right? But me personally, dude, I think I have to remain a bear. I think I would have to, if I'm not gonna play the bear thesis on this, and I'm only long bias, then I think it's risk off, in my personal opinion. Right. So, also, what are the markets doing against this? I can actually see that real fast. Let me see. It's running inverse to the markets. And the markets are going to pull back slightly, like I was saying, right? So that's going to be your upside. But, I mean, the markets are clearly making a continuation to the upside, right? So the only, it's correlated here, but then it just inversed. Downside here and upside there. Oh my goodness, man. How confusing. Yeah, more or less, it's getting it. It's more or less it's correlated, but not super strong. Yeah, brother. I think honestly, dude. And first of all, it shouldn't even take me this long to. If it takes me this long to find a bullish signal, that's I already have to favor the downside, because if I don't see the clear indication that I'm going to the upside in the first 5 minutes, I don't really like the long bias, right? So I often tend to respect that of me, right? Me personally, I don't really talk about that too much either, but I guess I'm just trying to validate why. FNGR moving up. 487. It's still, I mean, yeah. On the shorter time frames, yeah. Okay. Yeah, team, let's I'm still not convinced that this is it. Right, I still think that this has I mean, I may be entirely wrong here, team. So, but I still think that it has a little bit of a pullback to come in soonish. Yeah. Team, I apologize if it feels like I'm running too bearish, right? But I have to just say what I see. And I can't validate. I can't actually say something. I will not say something that I don't see. Independent. Dude, yeah, J Pong, of course, dude, of course. LCID is teasing you. Oh, man. This is just that. I guess I remember now, right? I guess this is the only thing that I really disliked. Yeah, I guess this is the only thing that I really disliked about this, right? It's just that we had, I mean, just, this is days of chop in this same area here. And we haven't broken the market structure just yet. In fact, we're at the beginning of this chop area, right? Let me get rid of that thing. Where is it? Here, I need to get rid of the SPY. There we go. Let me get rid of the moving averages too. Sean, oh, what's up, dude? Yo, is this the load up zone for GTII or what, my bro? Hold off on this, dude. I don't, unless we can get a daily breakout here, resist from 798 and come back to the area of 753 and maintain upside of 753. That is the only way I'm getting long this asset. I mean, in my personal opinion, dude, it's showing bullish. I think that it could break out, but I would wait for confirmation. Nothing much, bro. Just hanging out, dude. Doing the good deed for the people, you know, for retail. Trying to show them my support, man. You know how it goes. What about you? What's up? Tell me, man. Are you longing something right now? Are you trying to see if you can long that GTII? You're trying to average it. GTII. Dude, how are you not just dipping into FNGR right now, dude? Like, this is, bro, like I'm having trouble right now seeing like my entry zone. I'm trying to get in at 438, maybe 410, right? 411. I'm having trouble seeing that, right? But I'm actually just waiting for the pullback from the broader markets as it's likely to happen over this huge overextension. Mojo, what's up, yo, bro? Just working my fingers to the bone, bro. What? Are you a machinist? I noticed that Mojo, I noticed that it went up. I'm getting notifications everywhere that the thing ran. And then what happened? Is it down? Sean O saying not really. Dude, oh, okay. Dude, I mean, with this kind of momentum on GTII, there could be. You're recruiting financial advisors? Not really a machinist. Dude. Oh, man. Dude, no way. So you're a financial advisor? Are you a licensed financial advisor? Ramp and dump. Yeah, that's what I imagine. Dude, that's cool, Sean. Is that why you're here? Are you about to recruit Arca as a financial advisor? We're gonna license the boy. So then I'm gonna say to the team like this. All right, guys, please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as a form of financial advice. Dude. Oh man. Bro, laid back for life. Have I ever been looking at that, dude? That thing just dropped so hard. For Fortune 300 companies, dude, for a Fortune 300 company. Of course, you can't say which one it is here because then you're gonna get mad sued, right? Like all live. Oh, brother, so much trouble. Oh, dude, nice, man. You were able to say it. That's cool. That's freaking cool, man. Zephram, what's up, man? Dude. Oh, Zeph, I actually noticed. I was watching the live, Eric Crown's live yesterday. And, sorry, I'm going to load up one of these tickers. Who asked me for, I'm sorry, hold on just a sec. Damn it, I totally missed it. Right, I'm sorry, Sean, real quick, right, so I was saying that with confirmation here, I think that we're headed towards 75 cents, 75.17. I could be wrong, right? I could be wrong, but it's showing this weakness here while the broader markets are showing strength, right? Which is kind of natural for the microcaps to do upon huge volatile moves like that, right? So dude, yeah, XX, I'll definitely do that. I'll even post on Twitter and all that, on Discord and all that too. I mean, Sean, dude, what if I'm wrong though? You know what I mean? That's what everybody's like kind of thinking right now. Like, dude, like, should I just long this right now? Because I mean, remember team, like I'm really I'm a true believer on things that are cheap can be cheaper, right? So like that's I'll very likely I'll miss an entry before I get before I make an uneducated entry. I'll miss it before that. Yeah, Sean, oh, not a problem, my brother. Welby for TUP. Let's see. This is likely going to continue dropping here. We're at 291 right now. I think this can drop to maybe around 278. Sean, what? Dude, are you... Dude, what? No worries, bro. Dollar cost down to 75. Bro, that's incredible. What the hell, man? Dude, thank you. Thank you so much. You just went, dude, you and Sebastian Lim just went all hard today. Bro, that's ridiculous, man. Thank you so much, dude. I never expect that, bro. So like that's it's like taking words away from my mouth, dude. That's really kind of you, bro. Thank you. That's really dope, dude. Dude, like you don't have to ask me here on YouTube, dude. Just hit me up on a DM and I could always help you there too, dude. I don't know about finding you financial advisors, but at least I can express some knowledge on where I think a stock can go. But thanks, dude. Really appreciate you, brother. But yeah, team, TUP, I do see that there's a continuation to the downside up to the 8-hour here. Okay, so consolidation in the 12-hour and the daily. So we need to get some financial advisors for Sean O, people. Dude, you wish you could be Arca for one day? No, dude. Oh my goodness, man. You would be like, oh, dude. We have to wake up the guy right now at 10:30 in the morning. The little guy over here is just, he needs to eat. We need to change the poopy diaper. And then we need to talk about stocks all day. Dude, I think I'd rather be you for a day. No, man, I really love reading charts. Jennifer, what the hell? Man, look at that. You guys are so kind. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. I didn't know that you were lingering around here. You hadn't said anything. Are you working? Are you at work? Or what's the deal? ACB to become profitable by year's end, starting to squeeze up. John Jacob, I actually didn't notice that earlier, brother. Dude, Kenny is saying, come on, everybody, take care of the channel. Dude, what? You guys are ridiculous, man. Awesome, guys. Thank you. Ian Tucker, I'd love to meet Arca and have lunch or dinner. Dude, how dope would that be, right? Let's just get a huge group. Jennifer, thank you so much. That means so much to me. The picture of that girl jumping into that circle, that's so funny. Let's see, INPX 26.5. Which one? Let's see. What? URGN? Did you mention that earlier? That sounds familiar. URGN? Let's see. What the hell? On what? How is this running that hard? So Oppenheimer adjusts Eurogen pharma price target from 33 to what? Maintains outperform rating. Okay. So let's see. Eurogen soars as invasive. Let's see. Bladder cancer drug meets main goals and trials. Nice. So it's overall bullish on good news. So now I guess what we would have to do in this point, or up to this point. Let's see, it looks like the scope of a sniper. Oh my goodness. What the hell? That's insane. Oh my goodness. So now I guess the decision, I was going to say this. The decision overall will have to be if the news that we're getting here is it that powerful, or is it something that is, potentially going to revert back to a mean, and the mean being at about 1327 to around 1255. I guess that would have to be what we would have to evaluate, right? Fundamentally, is the news that powerful, and is this an overreaction to it? As far as momentum and volatility, it doesn't appear as that, but when you look at the RSI, that kind of does. But historically speaking, while we're sitting at about 82%, the daily time frame shows that it has the potential to reach 88. So it may still have juice. I didn't see the sniper. Steve looks like the scope of a sniper rifle. She's jumping up. Oh, I understand. You're talking about the sticker. I thought you were, because I'm looking at the screen here for the stock, and I thought you were talking about the stock man. Dude, it's the cheerleader jumping into that circle. She's about to get sniped. Dude. Sean, oh, you just sent the DM on Twitter? Cool. Hell yes. Hold on just a sec. Because I have to remind myself of that, because some people say that, and then it shows up in the I have to approve area. There's just so many freaking DMs everywhere, so I can't. It's so hard sometimes. Oh, that's you, bro. Dude, and you already messaged me once, and I didn't reply. What an asshole, this Arca. My bro. Check it out, look. I replied to you, my bro. Oh, man. Yeah, so I was, I think I knew that already, but because, because I'm an airhead, I'll totally miss it the next time. Subscribe to the channel. Dude. So URGN, right? So we're trying to identify if this is an overreaction or not, right? So let's let's pull all the way back over here, right? So to the 30-minute. Ready for the algos to switch. Let's get some activity for a nice day trade. TUP. Is it already making that upside? I have to look at this real quick for Jennifer. Let's see this. Well, of course it would be long, right? I mean, all right. So, yeah, let me just go all the way back to the 30-minute. I want to see this from the very bottom. If this, okay, let's see. I mean, it's cooking on so many. It's literally red hot on several time frames. This is significant enough to be pushed into the 4-hour, I tell you that. So I almost feel like I don't even want to look at the hourly, bi-hourly, none of those. So 4-hour time frame. Of course it is, right? So it's already all the way up there. Let's see the 6-hour and 8-hour. Those might be the healthy ones. Especially that 8-hour. Damn, this is juicy. Okay, the 8-hour time frame inside of the gravitational zone of the bullish control zone with an upside pivot. That's ridiculous. BGLC dropping again. 197 is pretty much the floor. So let's see the 12-hour here. Okay, oh my goodness, the 12-hour is increasing volatility, and this is a whole statistical setup now. 3 hours 37 minutes to close a massive bullish engulfing. Let's see. If we're speaking in terms of the immediate short-term time frame, it's about to pull back very, very, very tinily. So there is a potential pullback coming in, and I mean expected maybe at the EMA 7 or at around maybe 1966, but it's not really showing that there is. Yeah, if it is gonna pull back, I would say the lower end 1963, and the very less I mean, not so probable 1878. I don't see it dropping that low, but the upside may continue from here, and but like I said, just tiny pullback, right? It'll reload and then continue. That's what I'm thinking, right? So if that's the case, damn, this is a $20 asset right now, so that's not bad. So if that's the case, let's identify the resistance. So let's I think I can take into account, I feel like this is too small of an area for me to consider for a fib retracement, so I may take it from this range here. So the entire range high to range low instead of the swings, right? So let me do that. Damn, there's so much volatility in the markets right now. Look at that. The top side that we're at right now, that was 2057. 2049 was a 2-spot 618. No wonder we're facing all this resistance. I said 1963 as a potential pullback. We did identify 1828 as well, but oh, there's a gap. That's why the support is there. Okay, cool. Let's see this. We want to keep in. Man, it almost slipped. I hate that. I hate it when I don't see it. And then like later on, I'll be wondering over there, like, why did I get that wrong? Like, what happened? You know, is it because I want to turn 76 tomorrow? No, probably not. I should be Superman by that time. Super wise. Joel, what is FNGR doing, bro? Let me know. Ike, my bro. Dude, the ARC, the ARQ indicators have been coming through today, bro. Samantha H, good morning to you. Very showing some interest in pushing through resistance. Yeah. Watch the 4 hour. That's mine, man. The 4 hour is my. That's a critical zone there. 494. Okay. Damn, it's holding it. I guess the next thing we'll do is just to look at the broader markets, right? But the 2-spot 618 here on URGN is likely the resistance that we're facing, okay? Also the top side of this gap here, the other gap. There's just so many gaps here. So, let's see. Jennifer, expect a pullback from 2197. This area here. Have we reached that? No, we haven't. And I'm not saying reversal. I'm really saying pullback here, and really particularly a pullback. And the zone, I mean, it's a huge gap on the 4-hour, right? So let me use it for our advantage. So 2197 to 2346 is a huge. Come on, man. It's a huge area of inflection. Let's see. Yeah. So and it's also a temporary resistance, which is making me curious about the 8-hour Gaussian band. Let me see. Nowhere near that. Oh, right. The price action is I forget that we're incredibly bullish right now. Hold on. Okay, so getting closer on the bi-monthly. There we go. Oh, man. It's literally on its way to that. The mean band of the monthly URGN is located right at our area. And it's located right at the 50% of returns, like always. Man, it's usually the case. And I like to see that consistency, by the way, team. When I put a range of resistance and I often get this middle, the moving average or something in the middle, it's like I'm kind of giving you a range to then so you can sniper that center. It's like I'm going to take you to the water, but I need you to drink it. And if you don't drink it, you're probably going to be thirsty. All right, so oh, dude, Zephram, if you're still here, bro, I was telling you earlier, I was watching the Eric Crown live last night, and I couldn't believe what I heard. That fool does not look like he's approaching his mid-30s. What the hell? I'm in my mid-30s. So if he's approaching it, that dude has a lot of, like, he's like salt and pepper like crazy. Bro, that homie got miles. So yeah, URGN, I'm thinking this right here. Careful with that pullback. Huge gap on the 4-hour, and it's showing that that's the inflection point on the monthly. Christopher saying the late 30s coming in hot. No, dude, I'm actually 30. Was it 36? Am I 37 or 36? You know what? That's funny that I don't remember my age right now, because when I was in high school, my English teacher, right? He said to us, we all started laughing, by the way, because we asked him, we were like, I think his name was Mr. Ing, right? So we said, Mr. Ing, hey, so how old are you? You know, like you look a lot younger than all the other teachers. What's up with you? You know, what's your deal? And let's see. Sweating crypto is a hard life. No, it's just that he said that he was. Yeah, dude, I guess it is, man. He's going up to his mid-30s, and I'm like, bro, yeah, I guess he's been sweating it super hard. I'm sure that fool got algoed all his life, you know, in crypto until the last 2 years. I stopped celebrating my birthday, says Ian. So Mr. Ing says, he goes, oh, okay, well, you guys want to know my age, huh? And then we were like, yeah. He goes, I'm 33. Wait. He goes, no, I'm 32. No, I'm 33, right? And then we all started laughing because we were thinking to ourselves, like, how do you forget your age? But then, you know, when you're in high school, you're, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 years old. So you're not really ever forgetting your damn birthday, because, like, if you're a normal teenager, you're over there saying, this is my birth month, You're celebrating your birthday all month, right? So you never forget your age. So, I don't know, right? So Jennifer, do you forget your age too? Are you also in your early to late 30s? Because apparently I'm in my mid to late 30s right now. So, somewhere between my late 20s and early 40s. No, you straight up remember like that? Damn, I can't believe I can't remember my age. Sean, oh, you're 48? Dude, you don't look like it. And Jennifer, you don't look like it for sure. I seriously asked you if you're in your mid 30s because you look like you're 34 or 35. Finger 498 pushing. What are the broader markets saying? Hold on. First of all, let's get rid of this because damn it. Okay. Sorry, I get distracted from literally any ticker that comes up. What's my age again? Apparently that's just me right now, right? But Mr. Ing and I, we have some collaborations to take care of here, right? I'm gonna go back to him and be like, hey, dude, I'm sure you don't remember this, but remember when you didn't remember your age at 33? Well, I don't remember mine at 36 or potentially 37 or something. Teaser, I'm 35. Guess I'm a youngling around here. Oh, dude, no, you'll be surprised, man. Who is the youngest person in the chat right now? Guys, let me know your age. I'm carding the people of the chat right now. Why is FNGR ripping to the upside that hard? Oh, hey, there is a potential here. I can show you something. John, what's up with Viri? Is it pushing? This could be a double head and shoulders right here. This is double head. Maybe. Okay, I gotta explore. Zephram said he's 13. Dang it, boy, you're 49. Sandman 40, yo. 59 years young, Joel, bro. You talk to me like if you were seriously 25. Let's see, Viri. Damn, look at that. What were we saying for a pullback here? We were saying maybe 211 or what was it? I forgot what I said. Wait. Why is that different? Oh no, it's not. Oof. I was about to say. All right, there is a 4-hour resistance coming up, which gives some validity to that 211 target. If I said 211, but why is it also rhyming? I don't remember saying two. Okay, so if anything, it would be 212 to 215 resistance. Let me kind of put that down here, just like this, to 215. This could be a resistance to validate this area of support to 199 to 205. Damn, the markets are pressuring everything up. That's incredible. Welby, you're 34. Oh, there we go. You totally got beat, teaser. Daryl, you're 47. 206. Yeah, look at this, man. This thing is ripping. I think we can get a pullback here, Jonna. To be perfectly honest, I think that 212 to 215 potentially by. I mean, what time is it? Is it already? Okay, so 9:30. Yeah. I guess into 10 o'clock to 10:30, we may get that recovery. It is matching pretty nicely. Ike, you're 63 years old. You got to confess up in here, bro. Mark, okay, see, Mark agrees with me, okay, team? He thinks he's 58. I also think I'm 37 or 36-ish, around there, right? Off-Grid Gorilla, you're 59? I forget, let's see, I forget a lot more than my age. Dude, you are ripped, bro, for 59 years old and in shape like you are, bro. You must feel amazing. So Dea Ayla is saying, I am 18 plus 45 years of additional experience. Guys, that's a clever, yeah, that's wit. Okay? I love it. I love how that's worded. I may use that for the rest of my life too. Thank you so much. So, Welby, since FNGR has thrown us off guard, what are we thinking are the new re-entries? Dude, I know, man. I know. Me too, bro. I'm like 34, eh? Barely out of the diapers, that one. I've forgotten what it's like to be that young of age. I bet you do, Off Grid. Damn. I bet you do, man. Do you I often see those pictures, right, from the I don't know if it's a camper that's what it is when where like in the Rockies, or I forgot where you are, right? But is that where you like live? Is you live up in that just God's country? It looks incredible out there, man. Just utter serenity, which makes me feel that you're like happily retired and just messing around in the stock market with Arca and friends. Good times. Okay, hold on. You just jumped in the finger F. I mean, to tell you the truth, look at this, okay? So there's a reason why I'm saying I have an upside target here of around $10 to $12, right? So catching entry at 497 or 450 really wouldn't matter, right? So off grid, yeah. So I have some friends off of in Colorado, but I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, but it's the Grand Junction. And I don't remember how far off the Rockies it was, but it's around there. It's okay. Nice. Shut up, Rocka. Are you kidding me? Why are we bringing up HKD? Look at that team. Oh, goodness gracious. I did close out some options, but I didn't close out all of them. Damn, I'm in the money. Oh, I'm not in the money. What the heck? All right, let's see. FNGR just pushing that, man. Goodness gracious. Holy goodness. Wow. I left literally one call option in there. I liquidated all the other ones and I left one in. And it's up 64%. Not bad. Should have left 10 others. Pretty much all Colorado cities are within an hour of the Rockies or two, right? Yeah. So yes, very. That's where your dad was born, in the Grand Junction. Nice. Jennifer, what? No way. Did it get it? Okay, yeah, it's well on its way. You should be like, yeah, we knew this was coming. We knew this whole time. So I think it has a good chance here. 2197 to 2346, specifically 2244. Nice. Damn. That is so much upside. What's your cost basis? Don't tell me $10, man. I'm gonna cry. I want to straight up die if that's your cost basis. That's huge. It's combating, guys. That's, oh my goodness. Look at this. FNGR, RSI, just everything is moons over their hammies. Wow. That's ridiculous. Joe H, SNDL. Yeah, we were looking at SNDL yesterday for, I think it was Jana. SNDL was looking, if I remember correctly, it was looking pretty froth central, right? So if we're gonna get an upside on this, oh, are you talking about short or long? Damn, it would be nice to see this thing close up about $6 today. Oof. $6 close today? I mean, nothing is impossible. Yeah, Jonna, you're the one that was in SNDL, right? Huge upside today. And it's likely continuing. Damn, URGN is still making it. Hold on, there's so many tickers right now that are just pulling right, left and right. Where the heck is URGN? Forgot where we left it. There it is. Let me bring this over here. Oh man, it's getting close. Damn, 2120. Keep your eye on that. I honestly like Dude, Zephyr, nothing is impossible. DMing Kate Beckinsale right now. I believe in you, bro. Dude, we can totally at her from here. We'll say, I'll go up to her and be like, hey, my friend wants to know if you're like, my friend thinks you're cute. Oh, dude. Nice. Oh my goodness. People sending me their green. Yes, yes. Man, you know what? This is FNGR is, what the heck? $5. What was the strike on this boy? I don't remember. Damn, it is experiencing an IV pump. 66% up. Jeez. Damn, it's interesting what one options contract can do. The Fonzman saying 54 and I forget my age all the time. See what I mean? You took a... No way. Did it actually drop to that? Was it 270... Oh, you got 276. Nice. Where the hell did we have it? Right here. We can move it. So let's just do it here. Oh my goodness. You literally got the bottom. It's at 282. It immediately bounced too. Wow. You got 278? What the hell are you... Man. You guys are quick. You guys are snipers. Jonna, you're ruthless. Taking no prisoners. You're gonna slash throats. Let's go. At 1861 URG. Oh, Jennifer, that's awesome. Oh, you set the order? Okay, gotcha. Joe H, you caught some TUP? Yeah, this is literally entry right now. Hold on. Damn it. Why? Like, how am I? Do you hear me saying that? I'm saying entry and I don't enter? What the hell is going on? I'm telling you, team, half the time I forget entry. Why? I don't know. I forget entry because I just want to be right, I guess, on the chart. I'm worried about that more than I don't know. Damn it. Let's see. What's the... Damn, it's coming up. All right, we're going to have to do it. Okay, delta 45, gamma 25. 4 cents of theta. I have conviction. Let me see. 280, 281. Let me do this right now. All right, I'm gonna practice here. Literally, I'm just gonna practice with one in the money call. I'm looking at the 350 call. for August 4th. So this is it's a week of playing the volatility. So I don't care that it loses or gains. I just want to see how it reacts to weekly options. I mean, let's just put it this way. It's like $40 for the thing. So it doesn't really cost anything. But it does give you lots of experience. I want to see how the price action reacts on in the money calls. Let's see. Nice team. Yeah, you guys are in the money. Ever so slightly, right? So that means that we're at a critical support on TUP. Let's go back to the hourly time frame and see that, right? So okay, quick resistance on. Let me see if we have the conversion of. Ooh, those are all really way down there. Okay. Oh, nice, man. Look at that. The EMA 55 located at 274 and everybody longing at 276. That's awesome. It may have a chance, right? It may have a chance to go slightly out of the money, maybe touch that 273, which then makes you think like, why did I ever chase, right? Like I feel like I could have always reached my target. And to be perfectly honest, it's a true range actually between that 274 to 262. So, but that's, you know, I mean, if we have conviction in the play, then that's, I mean, look at this 30-minute time frame. We're overextended. It's already oversold. Of course, it can continue overselling, right? But we're already getting reactions from lower time frames. It could be a floor already. So, seeing that it's 9:48, we may start getting the upside starting at 10:30 a.m. and it'll continue potentially into the power hour. Did you combat? Where's URG? Yeah, let's see. Oh my goodness, it's getting so close to that target. 2197 top right now, at least the bottom side of it already reached 2168. That's insane. And you have an 18 average? Damn. That would have been incredible to play options on that. Huge upside. Man, Tupperware, who knew, right? Jeebus. Oh my goodness, team, congratulations. This is awesome. Look at that. What? 2177. You know, when I observe the trades and I'm this close to the take profit, you know, how long has it been? Like 15 minutes, right? Or I don't know actually. Has it been like around 15, 10, maybe 20 minutes since we said that we could reach this, or 30 minutes? I don't know. Right, within the hour. Within the hour we said that we could reach this target. So when we're this close, 2177 to the lower range of about 2197, I'll have this crazy anxiety at this point here. And oftentimes I catch myself just liquidating here and getting rid of the limit sell. And then I'll say to myself, damn it, I should have just stuck to the plan. So just for you guys to know, like, that's my ongoing issue. So if I'm aware that the trade is happening, or I mean, the only way that I'm not going to respect that is when I'm obviously asleep and my son just gave me a terrible run for my money, right? So I won't be looking at the trade and I'll just have my limits in. And if the play plays out, it doesn't. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't care, right? So, but when I'm paying attention to the trade and I'm here and my take profit is like right here, I will often close right here out of just sheer anxiety that I feel that I'm not going to actually get it. And then it goes, bam, 28.43 and done. And then I say to myself, like, you freaking goon, like, you could have stayed in. Oh, goodness. 2182. My goodness. 2188. That is miraculous times, man. That's good. I'm telling you guys, the Gaussian band, man, okay? Do not use that. Do not use these bands The Gaussian channel, do not use that in anything under an 8 hour, okay? This thing shows so much. It's just so awesome. TUP at 271. See what I mean? We had a bottom side support of, where did we say? 262 to 274. And that's what I meant. It's like we could have just kept the plan. You see how much demand there is there? Damn, the bulls are clearly saying like, yeah, that's a pretty good area, and it's also an inflection point too. So yeah, failing. Let's see. I don't see this as likely, but keep an eye on this. Okay, so the 266 zone, which is this candle low, that could mark off that would be an invalidation zone. Okay, so to be fair, 268 or 266 to 262, closing a 1 hourly candle beneath that would be support at 249, bounce to 262 resistance validation, and then the confirmation to the downside, right? So, which then would present about a $2.10 to $2.13 target. So we do not want anything closing beneath 262. So, and what is that percentage away? Because my options contract that I longed at 278, that's pretty close to a stop area, right? So, if anything, oh goodness, this would be one of those where I'd have to push a little bit of a wider stop because it's a day trade. So I guess maybe it would be, my personal stop would be around 261. 6% is kind of large, team. That's really that's a lot. I even hate saying that because I usually practice within 3 to 5 and usually stick around 3.5. But there's so much volatility on this demand zone here that it makes me feel like at any moment this can just wick to the downside, stop hunt, and then just rips. 2214? Damn. Let me go back to URGN, team. Oh my goodness, there it is. What did we say? Did we say 2248? 2233 top. Careful, the Gaussian band is usually pretty accurate, okay? But I mean, look at here. There is a little bit of variance. So this is why I'm thinking that we could actually have a chance here at reaching that 2346. I know. It's like it's like $1.50 away. If you're looking at a 1.5 away, that's kind of it's kind of a lot, right? But the price action is literally at that mean band. So just for you guys, right? This is a clear indication as to how you can day trade using a monthly candle. You don't have to see the 1 minute. Oh my goodness. FNGR below 5? Stop it. Never be below 5. No, yeah, we want to get that entry, damn it. And is GTII suffering over here? It already went, okay, so it went to a low of 80 cents and just holding. See what's going on with that correlation is like on and off. It's back up? No way. What the hell? The thing is so... Yeah, it's literally at $5. Oh, okay, so is there consolidation on the broader markets now or what? Let's see. There is. Goodness gracious, it's finally showing some signs of life. My goodness, that's crazy. Top side of the SPY today was 450s. Damn, 457.78 team. That's really big. That's huge. That's a new 52-week. Did we do a new? That was yesterday actually. Yesterday was a new 52-week high. Wow. We are so close to this like resistance range here. A daily candle upside of 462.18. We are propelling to like 467 to maybe around 468 all-time high. This is, team, we're so close here to like full-blown bull market cycle. Oh man. If I see a daily closure, and I would prefer a 5-day, upside of 468.78, I am gonna long my arms. Oh my goodness. URGN past 23, how impressive. Check it out, just resisted from 23, what was the top side here? 23.31, the resistance level that we're looking for is 23.46. This may have been it, right, but I'm not sure. But it's funny how we're getting a massive retracement from that top side. Wyckoff G, you still on here? Oh, I finished my stream already, brother. Gotta go buy some beer. Dude, yeah, so I usually stay on here till about 10:30. But my bro, good to see you here. Guys, again, make sure to give Wyckoff G some love. Send him a follow. That guy is extremely smart. Good deal. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Good to see you. Literally gonna see you at the store later. Jonna, let's see. You missed Viri because of work? Damn it. You're talking about the entry? I totally forgot what I said too. But was it the... Oh my goodness. What the hell? Damn, everything is really pumping here. Oh my goodness. That is insane. Goodness gracious, I can't believe how much of a recovery there is here. Team, that could have, I guess, you know, I mean, I honestly thought that it could go a little lower, but... And also, it wasn't so consistent because I did say on the... Was it 2 days ago video? I said it would be a 208, I think I said, as a support. But then live the next morning, we were like, nah, it looks like more like 188. And then supported from like... No, I'm sorry, I said 189 to 190, then it supported from 188. And then huge bounce to the upside. So team, I think this is the bear trap in play. You're in at 189? You see what I mean? You are ruthless. Take no prisoners. This thing's, you said I'm gonna go long 189. This thing drops to 188 and you're instantly 20% up. No one's trades happens like that except yours. Oh my goodness. Congratulations to you. I'm telling you, it really does take, team. I'm gonna give it to you like this. If you have anxiety, okay, if you are experiencing anxiety in your trade, you should normally, right? But if you experience a severe amount of anxiety to where you're scared, that means you're over leveraged. Okay, so that means that you're overextended. So consider, right? Consider, you know, like just releasing risk like that. Just manage it better, right? You should not be feeling that fear. Don't look at my portfolio though. It's all good, you know. At least we're learning together, and we're learning how not to trade, and we're also learning how to lose, right? So that's just the best way to look at it, right? We have to become better losers to become winners. As we're, you know, if you know, we're one of the lucky ones in the 2020 to 2021 run bull market cycle, along with all the other furus, right, that were guessing the upside. You could have just thrown a dart at the freaking wall of tickers and would have made money eventually in it over the span of about a week. If you were lucky and made a killing of like just tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars, that's probably the worst that could have happened to you as a trader, because, you know, then you start to think that you can outsmart the market, and you feel that no effort has to be put in to trade the markets. But then when you know, you have a bear cycle, that turns around real fast, and then it sucks. Damn. Okay, so we're resisting from 495, ticker symbol FNGR. TUP, where you at? Was this a loading zone? The 274 to 262, bouncing off it. Nice. Welby, I was thinking of, I don't remember what I said, but is this the loading area? Sebastian, you're in it now? Or was this the area that we talked about? That was afterward, right? Sway, GTI, let's see, long printing on shorter time frame. Okay. Ike, are you still in here, bro? SNDL and CENN, are those your losers? Let me see. Wow. Freaking good times. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we need some more buy side. Yeah, we need some more buy side liquidity for sure. Damn it, John, I'm so sorry. Wyckoff, you have a great audience. We're lucky to have you, brother. You're amazing. Sorry, that was get all the. I'm sorry, I got distracted. Get all the baby Arcas that live out here, and let's hit the brewery. Have a great weekend, and thank you for what you do. Thank you as well for what you do for retail, my brother. So awesome to see you here, man. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, dude, we'll catch up, dude. We'll grab a brew or something. Although I'm not that big of a drinker. Need to invent a time machine. AURC today. Damn. How far is it up? I wanted to see CENN for Jonna. Oh, what's up? What's up? Preach it, my bro. Okay, so what kind of sorcery are we going to create here? Okay, well, I mean, you're at a support right now, and that's a oh damn, it met its target already and a retest is happening. Are you joking? Is that true? Let me see. I want to see something beyond this point. Okay, so I'm sorry that I'm so pensive like this, right? But my mind actually just jumps into this like creative state to try to find the drawing, right? So yeah. So yeah, I mean, of course, it's just that reaccumulation formation, the very same one every time, consistently over so many freaking tickers. This already met it. Oh yeah, that was it. Holy crap. Okay, so it met its price objective, and it met it very accurately. So the play is essentially done as far as that is concerned, but it's testing the support again. So this right here is your essential take profit, right? So per the traditional set of rules for a broadening descending wedge, right? So hold on. And they announced a 10x1 potential reverse split at the end of damn it, is that true? Why would they? Oh my goodness, they want to meet compliance. What are they? Oh, they want to stay in compliance. they're getting close, right? So I mean, yeah, this would be the time. Oh my goodness. No, I wouldn't say that it's ugly. I think that it's I think that it met its target prematurely, and now it's coming back to validate the support. This is similar to what MMAT did like 4 to 5 months ago. Jennifer went over 20. Let me see real quick. Yeah, the top side was 23.31. Holy crap. I mean, we were talking about 23.46, so talk about pretty close times here. And that's not to say that maybe power hour, this thing just jolts to 25. AURC at 62. Nice. Johnny, you're in at 212. Let me see. Wait, on which one? On which one? The 212 average is on which one? Let's see. Yep, in info I sent their investor relations and email to fight shorts. No way. Oh my goodness, you're in at $2.12? How the hell did that happen? Let me see. Oh my goodness. 212? That's terrible. Don't even trip. It's not even as bad as my AMC. The thing has like a $25 average or something. And I'm like, oh, well, I clearly didn't know how to trade when I didn't know how to trade. Long term for several. Really? How long have you been in this? I assume since 2022 or before. Welby, how's the volume RSI looking for TUP, Arca? We'll see it. Yes. This is the resistance. Or support, sorry. This was the bottom side support / potential entry between 2653 and 2684. And then followed by a potential bounce, of which may be happening. And then the top side, let's see how much it reached of it. Where is it? These are the three targets. Oh, so the candle high was 2806. 2806, damn. Yeah, this is a pullback happening here, and I think that this is holy crap. Yeah, I think it's following the broader markets, man. I really do think it is. Or it will be. But that, yeah, I think the targets to come up to the upside are 2698 to 2788, and then if it beats that, it would be 2805 to 2881. Reaccumulating on a 30-minute. Upside is starting. So, yeah, there should be some more consolidation here. Slight downside. Maybe, I don't know that it can reach this, but it may go down to 2608. And it looks like it could continue on here. Keep your eye on it, brother. But CENN, like I was saying, John, I think that this is... Dude, my favorite ticker. I never looked at it. Let me put it here before I forget. So, Masterier. And then, yeah, I'll type in here TRKA. That, oh yeah, I forgot to say, Jonna, that's really cool that you were proactive about the whole fighting the shorts thing. Okay, I'm sorry, I get super distracted when I see a new ticker. I'm like, oh, I see it. So yeah, I'm thinking that this could be the floor, right? So at least for now, the 3355. Only 2 lots for the August calls? Damn, that sucked. I mean, dude, it's still gonna be so much money to the upside. What? Oh my goodness. Let's see, 30-minute time frame. CENN. Downside. Reaccumulating, okay. It looks to be temporary. Let me see that again. Yeah, see the RSI is showing you like this potential support at the SMA 14. Maybe. Yeah, maybe this is where we can find that support, and then it continues to the upside. So, and that would be consistent of probably touching back down again to 34.11, right? But it like all this little price action, I'm sure it doesn't mean anything, right? But the bi-hourly time frame is showing the upside. The 4-hour is also showing the upside. The 8-hour is already kind of reactive to it. Wait a second. Is this really trying to perform a reversal? 2 from the third one. I almost don't believe it. Let me see. 1, 2. I don't like to count these, right? So I usually count these as 1, right? But this top side here, this bounce here, makes me feel like I can count this as 3. So it would be 1, 2, 3, and then we're on 4. So if that's number 4, then there is a probability here that it can be recovering. Like I said, the 8-hour is already kind of being reactive to that. So, and it's way oversold on the 12-hour. Let me see the daily, how oversold it is. It's in the bearish control zone, gravitational zone. So just it's trying to find its upside soon. Okay, so if this is the case, if this is really the floor here, then this is going to start trekking back up, right? And your relevant areas of resistance beyond the obvious one that was just faced today at 35.80 would first be at around 38.47, right? The second zone would be consistent to this top side here and the top side of this candle and the range between these here, right? So 41.53 is the next stop, pull back to 39, and then this could possibly make a jump to 44 to 47. Yeah, thanks, dude. I was that's what I was gonna ask you about. I forgot I forgot that I asked you or called you out, and I didn't. I totally forgot. Oh my goodness, is FNGR going up again? Because the damn, it's 505. Ugh. We wanted that large shoulder team. Yeah. So it's showing an indication that it could be a reversal in general. So 46 cents would come, right? So then if we are able to combat that, 50 cents would then be your resistance to come back into the 47-cent zone. This one here. So if that's the case, the conversion of, oh man, yeah, things would start getting really jumpy here. You get a daily closure upside of 50.02, which could happen over the next maybe week or two. Just keep your eyes on it, right? So if you do get at that daily closure upside of 50 cents, oh my goodness, yeah, the next jumps are insane. 55 cents is the next jump, and it's a range. It's a range between 55 and 57. And then the next jump is all the way to 65. So then it starts getting really frothy there. So if we not complete the shoulder, then what's next? The potential of a second shoulder. This is what I mean. Let me get rid of the drawings. You have shoulder, 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 shoulder. Pull back, and then it would likely be to the $5 mark, or where we are right now. So in essence, it's like, well, shouldn't I just long right now? I guess maybe, right? Oh my goodness, BGLC finally making some type of anything. Oh goodness. Let me go. I need to see this thing here. Damn, FNGR is up 9% on the day. And BGLC is up 9%. Damn. What the heck? 10% on the day. What the hell is going on with BGLC? Holy crap. Whoa, this thing is jumpy. Something's happening. Huge volatility coming in that ticker. Oh my goodness. Yeah, oh my goodness, team, that thing is, it's, I don't know, the BGLC, where the hell is that? 508 on FNGR, team, damn, is that really the broader market still pushing? No, they're bleeding a little bit. Not much. Cryptic. ¿Qué pasó? Finger looking good. Yes, it can. You're talking about 1030? It's been pulling back this whole time. Yeah, I'd say that if it doesn't shift, if the algo doesn't shift here for TUP, then likely it'll shift that at the power hour. Dude, FNGR is still just pushing. That is insane. Damn, oh my god, BGLC 12% up on the day? What the hell is going on? That's that one ticker that trapped everybody. FNGR up 10% on the day. Nice. Oh my goodness. TRKA team. Let's see this. So, it feels like it's running. It feels like it's getting some sympathy from the markets, which is very good. It's 10:18. It's 10:18 a.m. We still have a few minutes to go for this. The TUP. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Hold on. There's a gainer that can be, well, if we're talking about for example, me, right? I'm along 278. I mean, one of the most obvious resistances is actually located at 12% up, 12.2% at 312. Literally this point here between these candles. So if there's a range to consider, it's 308 to 312. But that's not where I think it's stopping, though. I think it still has some more to go. In fact, I can see this reaching the next area of inflection, which is 334. So 334 to, let me see. 334 to 337 would be the second area. And then, of course, the obvious targets of 366 to 375. And I'm not saying that we're going there today, but there's a momentum could be indicative of that. But TUP, yeah, man, I'm thinking that it does have. I think that it does have the thrust. And we're lingering right at the entry, you know. BGLC, man, just ripping. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. Is the new high of day on FNGR already? Good deal. All right, TUP 276. There you go. As we get closer, 277. Keep an eye on it, team. The volatility is increasing here, and I think it is due to the how close we are. Right. So now, okay, we're all in the money now. 281. 10:20 a.m. coming. Wow, yeah, BGLC is 12% up on the day too. Everything's pumping right now. And is the SPY dropping further? I guess not necessarily. It's still within its resistances. And even the blue chips, are not really. Yeah, they're showing a little bit of weakness on the 4 hour. Meta, Google. Nvidia, Apple, Tesla, all of those are showing slight weaknesses on the 4-hour time frame. So this is the push, right, that they would do to the downside to encourage the smaller caps and the micro caps. Very cool. Sebastian, let's see. I'm not happy with Finger. It's going up despite holding many shares. I didn't get much calls. I bought the I bought the $3 strike for for the August 18th on TUP Arca. Oh, dude, those are gonna print fast. Do I like AMC at these? To be very honest with you, that is a trick question to me. If there is I don't know what's going on with the rulings, right, for the courts. But in all reality, if AMC didn't have the name AMC, and we looked at this drop down to this level, then yeah, I would say yes, 451 to 457. Do we think FNGR will drop to create that shoulder, or has the theory changed? The theory has actually updated to a potential buy shoulder formation. So, or yeah. So this is what I mean. Look, let me drop this to a small. Maybe I have it already drawn on another time frame. Let me see. Yeah, I do. Okay. So the 6-hour time frame is showing that we did have kind of a double shoulder here, even a double head. So can it be right that we would face a top side here of around between 526 and 542, maybe, and this would create the second shoulder top, and then essentially use the regression line as support. So then we would see the bottom side of it too. Oh, right. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Could it be? I'm not sure. I'm not sure that it could, but I see this thing combating the top side of around $7. So I personally feel like damn, BGLC 16% up on the day. What the hell? Oh my God, FNGR is pushing too. Guys, what is going on? What are let me see the mega caps here. Again, holy crap. Huge narrative shift at 10:24 a.m. Oh my goodness. We're still lingering at entry here on TUP. Is very reactive. Damn, very is also showing some. Oh, well, I guess it's still at the same place, right? 207, 206. Rivian 2653. We were looking at URGN. Okay, still within that mean. Very likely reached its top side, the high of day. Look at SNDL. Damn. That thing is still pushing to the upside. And to be very honest with you, SNDL is very likely going to continue. Oh my goodness. Hourly, bi-hourly, 4-hour upside pivots, increasing volatility. It may have a chance to reach 156 today, but that's not really what I'm looking for. I'm actually looking for a potential 162 to around 166 touch over the next maybe day or two. 518 on FNGR. Yeah, team. So remember, what I'm thinking here is if we are going to readjust, then like I was saying, that other resistance zone of what did we say? Could it be there? I guess it could be there, right? 528 to, I said 542, but 528 to 548 could also work out. FNGR 521. Yeah, all these small caps just started ripping. Yeah, 17% up on BGLC. What the hell, guys? But that was 8% up just like 5 minutes ago. It is 19% up now. What is happening there? Something is up. Is Troika actually reactive to this? Sort of. Okay, so Troika has that upside pivot on the 30-minute, the bi-hourly, and the 4-hour. I know that this is a slow mover, but the upside is more likely than not. So, and it's for the next, actually, probably a day or two, right? So I would be looking for I know that this is probably not the greatest answer in the world, right? But I am looking for the next day to resist at around 260 to around 264. And if we do get past that, then you do have an inflection zone between 268 and about 275. So you have two zones of very likely targets coming up. And sorry, team, I really want to see that. I really want to see what the hell is happening with BGLC. Holy goodness. Where is it? Let me see the hourly. Oh my goodness, everything is pivoted towards the upside. It's breaking market structure too. It is currently up pretty much 18% on the day already. Damn. I'm keeping an eye on this because, you know, usually these tickers, when they IPO, you know, they'll have a clean rip. So this thing went from like $3 to $10, right? And then it fell all the way down. So when it reaches a new low, this thing would then have another gnarly rip. It's only based on this like ongoing study that I was doing on IPOs. Did not even realize BGLC dropped that much. Dude, it literally lost like everything. And some. It literally lost everything and a half. Incredible. So let's see a couple things here. I want to see FNGR. Where the hell is it? Wow, that is so freaking cool. Really annoyed that we didn't get that the entry. But damn, that one option is up 76%. Come on, TUP. What are you doing? Slowing down all kinds over here, man. 275 lingering right around the entry. Teddy Zane did a triple flip on his roof into his pool. All psyched up off BGLC today or when? Was he talking about this last night? Felix, what's up? Oh my goodness. Is COSM just lingering around its support bottom? Oh, it reached 155, I see. Yeah, it's lingering around the support here. I'm waiting to see. I'm going to put out a video on this tonight, right? So I know that there's going to be people waiting for some type of news regarding this. So what I would say is that there is a clear descending formation here in volume with price action dropping too, right? So that's usually indicative of some bear exhaustion. I'm not saying that they're exhausted now. I'm just saying that you have large candles turning into smaller and smaller and smaller ones with declining volume. That just usually leads to some potential weakness. The short interest is high on TUP. Is that also playing the whole? Is that also playing the whole thing of what is it called? The naked shorts, the whole narrative to fight the short sellers and all that. And I'm specifically asking about ticker symbol TUP. Arca, Teddy is off the wall. That top hat and those Village Peeps outfits. He's too much. Dude, I've been watching Teddy for some time. I've been watching him for I think over a year. And I still watch them. 521 on FNGR. Holy goodness, look at that. All right, so yeah, we're looking for that potential resistance. 528 to 540. What was it again? Here it is. 528 to 548. Goodness gracious, man. It's like first you say you want to continue the upside, then you say you want it to go down. What is it? What do you want? Well, I want more calls. Finger. Give me more call options. Damn. Team, good times. Holy goodness, man. Nice, team. I love it. I love it. It's incredible how like today's price action. I don't get it, team. This was like not in the cards, but but fortunately for us, there's this clear indication of deflation. So, wow, did everything rally on that? You took my calls? I totally have. I still have exposure to options in finger. I'm not gonna. Well, to be honest with you, I'm gonna still load. He said he was a Chippendale dancer, but I know he played a guitar solo on Howard Stern. No way. Really? That must have been a long time ago. Or is Howard Stern still somehow... Is he still streaming? 260... Yeah, remember 261 is the support. 262. It is still a range, and this is demand. So we'll have to see what the hell's going on. But man, my stop is like... Where did I put it? I think I put it at about... let me see. Yeah, I put my stop at a minus 6.37 at 260. I'm usually not that aggressive. I guess we'll see. But there's a lot of buy-side interest there, team. So that's not, oh man, come on, dude. Come on, print them. All right, team. So let's see the broader markets once again. What are they doing? Look at that. They're dropping while it's only normal, right, for us to get a pump like that. What's Viri doing? Still lingering around that 205, 207. But finger here, just giving a finger to everybody. A slight pullback to 513, not bad. Okay, I see. I'm gonna have to make a new video on this one, man. Let's see. So yesterday, me and Sebastian both bid same price. I got filled. Sebastian did not. What brokers against what broker? Let me know so that we can get away from Sebastian's broker. Steve saying finger giving shorts the middle finger. It certainly is. The coin toss on FNGR calls, right? Imagine. You can clearly see that there's a consolidation here. Over the last 3 weeks, FNGR has shown enormous strength during power hour. Okay, so definitely don't dismiss that. Sebastian, what is your broker so we stay away? Dude. Bullish engulfing is all I see. There's a huge... Dude, it's still 2 hours and 23 minutes to go. It's probably going to close as a bullish engulfing, yeah. Pretty epic. Right? But what if it just surpasses it, right? And it comes up to the 548. It's just... This is an embarrassing, moment for shorts. Oh, dude. Sebastian, stop seeing the bullish engulfing and let me know what broker that was. Ah, bro. That is enormous price action, team. Jennifer, did you get out of URGN? Of Ergen? What was it again? What is that called? I do use Tiger Trade and Webull for options. Dude, Cryptic, were you combating Webull against Das Trader? Don't tell me. I even snorted. Dude, don't tell me that, bro. Did you for real? Did you for real combat Das Trader against Webull? Sebastian, that's why he beat you, bro. That's why he got the entry and you didn't. Is because of direct order routing, bro. Like you have to pay to have Das Trader, man. You know, like if you want competitive like execution, dude, like yeah, that would be Das Trader. But that'll be a clean $250 a month, bro. $250 a month. I'm thinking, yeah, Jennifer, that's why I'm asking. I'm thinking because I'm thinking that this was like, I mean, how far up are you, like percentage wise? Are you up like more than 18%? Are you up like 100%? Because if you're not taking profits here, then you know maybe you should. I'm definitely not the one. I'm definitely not the one to ask when it comes to, damn, look at that. BBIG moving down more, 76% down. Wow. Which is why I only got the calls in September and not August. You're up $100. That's awesome. But percentage wise, what does that look like? Is BGLC is ripping like that? No way. Oh my goodness. What the hell? I'm telling you, man, that thing that I literally just, wow, 30% up on the day. BGLC ripping. My God. Like the FOMO has re-triggered into this thing. Damn, no way. The freaking resistance that I'm looking at, it's around 331. Holy crap. Damn, up 34%. That is insane. Oh my goodness. What the hell? Everything is just vertical. No. Sebastian? Dude, exposing you to options was a mistake. BBIG is still overvalued? Damn, no way. Christopher Cook, the number of people that lost money on BBIG is actually tragic. Dude, I agree. That's just, it's so, oh my goodness. Oh, dude. Like literally one of my buddies, what the hell, 38% up on BGLC. Oh my goodness. Guys, this thing has made over a point in the last like 10 minutes. This is probably moonshotting right now. Wow. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Guys, what is happening? What? That thing just went up to 45% up. Whoa. Slow down there, horsey. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, you guys. What the hell? That thing is broken the $3 mark and it's just like it's really trying to rally. My goodness, that is insane price action. Look at this thing. It's like hard not to see that. What the hell? So from, let's see, from back here, which was today at 6 a.m. Oh my God. It's already made a 72% jump. No way. So BBIG is not showing percentage on Thinkorswim right now. Damn. What is going on with this ticker? Look at this. What? What was said? Who? Why? Oh, let's see. Is there something like recent? No, there's no news. It's just literally people FOMOing on each other. It's a FOMO, like, it's a FOMO party. I mean, like, people were thinking that this is gonna be like I mean, every single time there's a new IPO, somebody's like, this is about to be the new HKD. Everything is the new HKD. Oh my goodness. That is awesome. Oh my goodness, that is so freaking crazy. What is Finger doing? Finger finding that resistance, 512. Still very, very impressive. Damn, hourly just longed us, man. That thing literally longed us at 470. Wow. Team, I can't believe the amount of plays that there are right now just ripping. How are... Like, man. Hate seeing good people get trapped and lose their harder... Oh my goodness, dude. I totally agree, man. And you know, like... I honestly do feel like, you know, BBIG and among others, right? But BBIG in particular, like, I feel like that's in the same realm as like Mullen, right? Mullen was just this like massive like bull trap, and they were all just like so susceptible to foul play. Christopher, are you I'm sorry, you must have said this earlier, like your career, but are you in law? Are you a lawyer? Jupiter, dude, my brother, my friends, dude. 178 Welby. Where is it? Yeah, I longed this at 278, sorry. So I'm currently sitting like just barely down. My stop loss is set at 260. And but I have conviction that this is just gonna recover. It's a lot. I mean, dude, when you're facing this type of downside here, it's gonna be tough to come back up. But when, you know, when there's like confirmation here, meaning that you would face like several, maybe like, hopefully a 4-hour closure would be ideal here, right? So a 4-hour closure upside of the 262 area would indicate that this could be a potential floor. So that would serve as some type of confirmation. And also the bears would notice that too. They're going to notice that, okay, well, this is clearly an inflection zone. It's already closed 4 hours, so I'm just going to cover here. And that's when the price action starts to react towards the upside. And that's where people don't get, like people like retail that's barely beginning to trade. They don't understand that you have to identify the weakness of both sides. And if you're able to identify that weakness, then you can profit from that. BBIG just went under 195. Apparently it's down like 80%. Jupiter saying, and I started to make back money when I implemented take profit in my mind. Yeah, you can never be too greedy. Like, I'm sorry, you could always be greedy in the markets. And like, it really is up to your discretion to not be that. Christopher saying, yes, I'm a lawyer. If you remember that from me saying it one time, like 3 months ago, that's wild. Yes, I remember because you told me to take signatures, I think, right? Regarding my master's course. I'm not sure that it was you, but if I recall correctly, right? So, I mean, dude, like, I'm practicing, I'm literally exercising my memory on a daily basis. What the hell just happened? And where was I? What was the ticker on this? What were we just looking at? FNGR? I'm drinking water and my water bottle just totally touched it. Oh, it was was it? Yes, I think Samantha, yeah. That's another brilliant one there, man. Samantha. And she'll tell you she's not back yet, but she's a bright cookie. Oh man, Arca's brain is like a computer, dude. I actually told my parents that. I told them that I want my memory to work like if it were like a computer, like flash memory. Like I want to just recall things as best as I could. So oftentimes when I tell you I don't remember, that's because I've looked at 50 freaking tickers that day. My brain is like a computer too, equipped with a Pentium 2. $512 megabytes of RAM. Windows 95, let's go. Dude, oh my goodness. He said, yes, get a waiver. Dude, oh my goodness. Cryptic Trader, Arca going to, what are you saying, dude? He's gonna turn into the Terminator, bro. Here it is, man. Here's the T1000 system, bro. It's going, it's forward testing, bro. This is gonna be, man. This is gonna be the future. And the algo of all algos, right? Dude, I was noticing, Zeph, I was noticing on some of the algo quants or quant algos, whatever he calls it, Eric Crown. Like he would have, like some of them are set. Dude, look at this. Damn, it jumped up again, back to over 99.3 of profitability. Because we were looking at this on 98.10 just a couple days ago. What the hell? So this was with a base account of, what was this? Oh, right. Well, yeah, look at this. This is a $1,000 base account starting, right? And it has risk management. So it's a trailing stop loss of about 5%. 5 points. So anytime that it does draw back, it'll actually take profit or just cook it, right? So it'll just take it. I think she did. Christopher, I really do think she did. She actually is Harvard Law. I think so too, Cryptic. I do think it's probably getting smarter, bro. So this started off with a $1,000 account, and the first trade, let's see, when was this executed? Let me bring this down here. So it executed $1,000 in January of 2009. So from January 2009 to today, it has turned $1,000 into, let's go to the overview, into $605,000. It's got a drawdown of 27.4% with an increase of 60,500%. This is giving you a list of trades with every loss and every win that it's done from the past, from the back test of the last 10 to 12 years, including the last month and a half to 2 months of forward tests that I've done. So this is in stupid. This is so crazy. So, in other words, I'm creating a bot here that's gonna trade for me while I do nothing but watch TV. No, I'm just kidding. I'm probably gonna be here streaming with you. So yeah, team, that's quite the something. My goodness. Look at that equity curve. Like, there's literally no complaints here. What's the drawdown? Oh my goodness, dude. That drawdown's barely anything. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Good times. Anyway, what Jupiter says finger just loading. Ah, dude. Let's see. Do you think the upside on Veri will take several days to play out? Yes, I do. Think about getting out and moving into finger. That would probably not be a bad idea, right? But I don't know. I can't tell you what to say, my brother, but no way, BGLC. What? It is 52 freaking % up. No way. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Team, that is up 78% on the day. It's actually just went up a little higher. Let's go. Wow. QBTS made the new high of day, bro. Where was that? Forgot where the hell I had it. QBTS. That was the one that we looked at earlier, right? Yeah, dude, okay, wait. Yeah. J-Pong, this is that zone, bro. You're in that area, okay? My top, remember, the resistance that I'm looking for is 209 to 220. So this is that upside that I was speaking of, right? And then you would get that resistance validation right up here. So, dude, be very careful from here, bro. So if the SEC is watching, they know that we're clearly paper trading because we have it active right here, team. Check it out. Paper trading. Very waiting on FDA approval any day, which will... Yeah, I think... yeah, I agree. It'll probably launch. But you're so afraid not to have a tiny position in. Do I have exposure? Actually, oh my goodness. Guys, I'm so distracted over this. It's 60% up on the day. Stupid BGOC. What the hell? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, no, that's not. That is closer to 100. 87% up? Oh my God, what? Look at that candle. I mean, look at this freaking volume on an hourly. It's 480,000 in an hour. What is that in a day? That is a massive bullish engulfing. That's what it is. Wow. The volume on the day, what is it? 3.2 million. Holy goodness. Yeah, it's starting to show huge volatility. What the hell? Oh my goodness. All right, it officially, man, that touched 95% up. I've been telling you guys, like, oh my God, guys, 8% up. Oh my goodness, guys, 13% up. What the hell is happening with this ticker? 17% up. We're out here 95%. BGLC just ripping. Oh my goodness. What? That is insane. Oh my goodness. What is this? Is this going to trigger like a huge FOMO? That'd be incredible. Dude, I seriously think so, man. People are going to be like, bro, this thing is still moving at 90%. Let's go. Don't do it. No, team. I mean, it would suck, right? If I'm like saying don't do it and then it goes up 800%. It's like, bro, you told me not to at 95%. That would suck a lot. Oh my goodness. I already went in, LOL. Dash trader, baby. I can get out fast. Cryptic, are you up? Are you in the money now or no? Dude, Sebastian Lim, don't you try to freaking... don't you try to fast execution on Weeble, bro. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get hit on the shitty end of the bid and ask. That's the guarantee, bro. Dash Trader versus Weeble is that you'll likely find like you'll say, all right, I'm gonna long right here, 339, but the freaking bid and ask is clearly showing 340, right? So right here, let's just say that it was showing 380. You'll probably get filled at 378 when it's trading at 330. This is the first FOMO you've ever stayed out of? Dude, that's good. That's good, man. And what if it's the one that just goes 1,300% up? Oh my goodness. If anyone wants to short it, let me know and I'll buy. That'll ensure it tanks. Whale times. Oh my goodness, look at this thing. I'm telling you, it's just ripping and ripping and ripping and ripping. It's like not done. Oh goodness. That is crazy. And his finger is still loading? Is it still just like in its deep deep thought? It's like not exciting to see that. Finger, damn it. Come on, man. No, guys, but for real, all of this upside here is encouraging a potential breakout. I don't know, maybe Monday or Tuesday or something, man. This is a lot. That is a lot. You QBTS, J-Pong, bro. Be careful. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Okay, you're within the range of resistance that I spoke of, dude. I'm still a bear. I am not a bull. Okay, I am definitely a bear for this play. Like this is literally getting like if I was a mosquito, man. This is a huge, big, fat, like juicy, red-blooded human, and he's getting fatter and warmer. Dude, for real, Joe H. I was looking at a potential short here, entering at about 217, because this is the validation of resistance from a broadening ascending wedge, third test of the resistance. Tup is going finally, guys. See what I mean? You just got to get a 4-hour closure. BBIG. Hold on. Wait. Guys, what the hell just happened? Who the hell got rid of Tup? Freaking Tup just lost. Finally making his damn move. Getting all scared over here, man. 287, 288. All right, we're in the money, team. We are in the money. Oh, damn it. It's 11 a.m. Why? Where the hell is Tup? Right, I'm on the wrong broker. Everything should be in the money now. Yes, man, everything is in the money. All right. So, all in all, damn, no way. So, all in all, I am presently, what is that? 7.5% plus 84% up. So I'm pretty much 100% up on the day, team. Nice. Holy crap. Guys, I think Finger's moving. Finger's doing its thing. Where is it? Look, Finger's making making his little dance right now. Damn. What happened to the markets today? Is AMC over there just dying? Freaking crazy? Yeah, Jennifer, if you're still here, or... that's what I was telling you. I don't know. If I feel like 238. What? No way. Did it reach 238 for real? I'm sorry, 23.38, or what was it? 23.38. And we were talking about 23.46. Like, I really promise you, I'm not the right person to ask when it comes to like holding an asset, right? So, I mean, if you told me that you were already up $100 in a day, that's literally $100 that you didn't have yesterday. Let's get it, right? You can just realize that's yours. Joe H, is it actually realizing? I forgot what we were looking at. Oh my goodness, 110% up on the freaking day. What the hell? Wow. Everything is squeezing. How are we catching all this live? What the hell? Oh my goodness. 522 FNGR. Oh, dude. Wow. That is nuts. Team, this kind of crap is going to flash everything to the upside. Oh, dude. Look what it's done to the 4 hour. It finally made it to the gravitational zone of the oversold percentile. This is so powerful. I mean, there's not much history to look at here, and it's literally at the IPO open. So, if it's combating that, I don't know, man. This thing feels like it's probably going to try to make a huge run. QBTS. Where the hell was it? So many freaking tickers up. Team, I gotta go. Oh my goodness, guys. I am so sorry, team. I need to get this guy up. I need to wake the guy up. Guys, I love you all so much. Thank you so much for coming by. I wish that I could stay, right? But I didn't realize it's already after 11. I need to get this guy woken up. I'm running late. All right, team. So I listen, I wish you all a very good rest of your day. It's awesome. Listen, man, it's freaking Friday. Enjoy your Friday. All right. We had an amazing day today. Great stream. Lots of tickers to look at for Monday. There's going to be several tickers that people are going to want to pump to the upside. Believe you me. Oh my goodness. Congratulations, team. Keep it going, Sebastian. Take care. Take over. Sebastian Lim, take over the mic, bro. Let's go. Origin, love you, buddy. Cryptic Trader, love you, dude. J Pong, 216 on that QBTS. Keep an eye on it, bro, okay? Remember the top side. I'm telling you, man. I'm opening short at 220, man. You better get out. Don't let the short trample you down. Welby, thank you so much. Gary Medill, always good to have you here. Samantha H, appreciate you so much for everything you do. Christopher Cook, I'm gonna catch you later, my man. And Steve Mertz, I'll catch you later. Daryl, everyone, you guys, thank you so much for stopping by. Sebastian Lim, love you, buddy. All right, guys. So yeah, but with that said, I wish you well a very, very good rest of your day, team. And I will catch you actually, I'm gonna catch you at the freaking bell on Monday, right? But I'm gonna put out some videos, so we're all good. All right, team. Adios, everybody.